I do know all. I've got a scruff on my screen. Gives a nosh. Hi, Nikki. How you doing? You good? Now then, Miss Nikki. How you doing? I've got some fucking cheese on my screen or something, haven't I? Look at that. Better. How we doing, peeps? I had to do a live before the end of the week just to like get my head back in it. So it's been a while, but how are you? Devil. Hey up, it's the Scalad, the Northern Scalad. I think I'm saying that. The Norman Scald. It's scald, isn't it? Sorry, mate. What does it mean? Explain it to you. It might make more sense to me. How's your holiday, Bobs? Work at 7. Was promised a quiet night last night. Busy as fuck. Fucking hell. Shunting trains. How you doing, Julie? All right. You home now? Oh, nice. Lovely little mini break. Hey, Dima. How are you? I'm just gathering an audience. Just 2 nights. Nice. Dima. Storyteller and singer. Ah. Piss heads everywhere last night. I see. Viking storyteller. I like it. A medieval scoop. Hey, Bev. How you doing? Dima, Nikki, Bev, Scald. Brad, I missed you. I'm just having a little cheese on toast moment. I've been trying to get the bottom of this juice out of there. Okay, now. Palestine! In England, hello. From South Korea, hello. Shut you. Wes? Yo, Wes, how you doing, man? Wes in the house? I'm alright, Bev, thanks, yeah. I'm actually all the better for seeing you lot. I've just seen a spider up there. You can see him. No, it's right there. You see him, look. Spider. He came down the other day. I was washing the pots here, and he just went. That came straight down in front of me. Lena, how you doing? Oh, how are you, Wes? Right, I'm off in workshop with. Not much has survived. Not much has survived from the Cherry Bakewell flapjacks. I think that's most of it. Having coffee together again. Yay, Wes, how you doing, man? You having a coffee? Yes, mate. We're in there. I just need some milk, finish this cheese, and I'm off in the workshop, so you might actually see me do something today. Fucking chat. It's pretty good. I kind of made it up as I went along, but it's pretty good. I had this old booklet. This is my mum's old cookbook, the Bureau book. Nutty flapjacks. Everyone loves a nutty flapjack. All I did was, I took the cornflakes out and replaced it with like almonds. Do you know what I made it with? I didn't even make it with oats. I made it with muesli. It is good, Dima, yeah. Yeah, the Bureau books, pretty good. They still work. They still work to this day. But, yeah, instead of making it with oats, I made it with muesli. There's one for you. So try this. You know, next time you make porridge, don't make porridge, make it with muesli. I can, yeah. All you do, Nick, I'll show you now if you want to screenshot it. Do you want to screenshot it? There you go, look. I'll let you screenshot it. How's that? All you do is double it. Oh, you got it? Ryan, let me know when you've got it. How you doing, Lucan? I got that, Nick. You got it? Yeah. Well, enjoy. It's not cancer that it causes, is it? It fucking shrivels your bollocks up. All you do, Nicky, double it. So double everything. And if you want to take the crushed cornflakes out and just do the oats and the cornflakes, you can kind of fuck about with it as much as you like. You can take the margarine out, just put butter in it. It kind of works out either way. But it is like, yes, pretty good little recipe. Yes, I love flapjack. Who doesn't love their flaps jacked? So I'm going to take a few pieces with me into the workshop. I made up a tiny bit of icing and there's fucking loads of it. So I'm going to drizzle a bit more of that over there and then I'm going to go and have a fag and I'm going to show you what I'm trying to get up to in workshop. So hang about, people of the world. As usual, I'm in the wrong room, do the wrong thing at the right time. Shriveled bollocks. Yeah, it basically attacks your manly duties. I've not set anything up either, have I? Plonker. I just got excited and went live. Should have thought about it more. Here we go. I've got good signal down here because I bought my router down here. I'm only going to have a bit of a pish about, but it's nice and sunny in here. Sunny in Philadelphia. I've got water. I've got some cigarettes. It's all go, people. Put you in there. Get your leggy banded in. I was having a bit of a sweep up. I found that meteorite. I dropped a bit of meteorite, didn't I? So I found that. I was having a bit of a sweep up. Look. Like that. I was going to go and get my laptop so I can do some proper. Oh, especially in summer. What for? What are you up to in the shop? Well, funny you should ask. When I went to the barbecue, when I went to that big burning of wood bonfire thing the other week, which you might not have all seen, but I went and did a big bonfire with my mate to get rid of a load of scrub and old tree stuff. This is what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing, Sklad. Nice little rush pea. What? Yeah, so I got this piece, which I believe is hazel. So it's fairly thick for hazel, pretty thick for hazel. But the reason I like it is because it has this section here, which fits really nicely into the palm as almost like a palm swell, like what you get on an axe. You get like a palm swell on an axe. So what I'm going to be doing is possibly, I would get some of this bark off because it's dried slightly, but I'm going to be using a combination of the Surform, because I don't have a jobby file, and a rasp. I need a Shinto rasp. Jolene, how you doing? I'm going to smoke one of these fags as well, because I've got no vape left, and I've the shop's shut, innit? Fucking Sunday, innit? I also found a plastic bullet, so I'm going to make some use of that at one point. Don't know what, but ideas on a postcard. Yeah, the views dropped as soon as it came in here. Excellent. Nicking your mum's backy. Yes, mate. How you doing, Jolene? I've already asked you that. Crikey pig. Could you just work for some moment or another? No, it's not going to do it. To get my best blade out and fucking turn it down. Turn it up a bit, this plug. Can't flame off of it. There we go. Hello, Adam and Ann. I kind of want to clear my workspace slightly as well here, because I want to put my laptop in here so I can keep an eye on comments and people in the comments. Indeed. Don't put that there. I might get my fag wet. I'm going to get my laptop as well. Hey Craig, how you doing, mate? You alright? How's your horsey things going on? You're doing some horse business today. I can't remember what you were doing now. Are you looking after a horse for someone? Or putting in a field? Collecting a horse? Something like that. Big Barat, hi. Chilling on this fine Sunday. I haven't moved today, apart from eating. Not a bad place to be, is it really? I'm going to have to put that there. And that there. And I need just a little bit of laptop space, I think. A little bit of laptop space. But yeah, it's been a strange old week. Thanks, Nick. I've reported you to the smoking police. Devil, who's the fella in the BMX? You know who this is. Go on, what's his name? It's Sid James, you're right. But yeah, lots of family shit happening. Lots of YouTube bullshit happening. I'll call it that, call it what it is. We're not going to go on about it, but YouTube bullshit has been happening. Sid James, mate. You're from the Carry On films. He's on a BMX, look. What's his? He's got like a like dirty old laugh, hasn't he? So I've got me. If you want to know my password to my, I got one of these gifted to me. I finally set it up. I'm not really into apples, but it's working. So I'm going to go into my own video. I'm going to play my own video. No one said do that, did they? I'm going to play my own video back to myself. Carry On films. Yeah, Carry On BMXing. Exactly. It's fucking ancient, this t-shirt is. I don't know why, but it's just stayed in really good condition. Like the colour's all in good. It's about 20 years old, this t-shirt is. Oh, before my time. Posh git. I got it again, me mate. Sitting in Costa like a hipster. I make my own Costa, mate. I've nicked some mugs and I've got my own flapjacks, look. Reminds me of Adam and Eve. Hey, Jolene. Pumpkin spice sachet. With what? Hashtag fucking pumpkin spices, £3 on top of your normal bit of the apple. Yeah. But hopefully, now I've set my I've set my YouTube's up there. Not very good at this, am I? My router's up there. I brought it down here, so I can literally. Why is chat disabled for this live stream? No, it's not. Can you just do anything, right, YouTube? Can you literally but how can chat be disabled? Fucking YouTube's disabled. Go on with it. Get it loaded. Gonna make tea, pop back in after. Nice one, buddy. So I'll mute it. I've got my own live stream up, and I can check your channels by the bars, and I can use my camera all the way around. Han from Stray Kids. Loads of people say that, Matthew Cat. How you doing? So yeah, what I'm going to be doing today, not a lot really. I'm just chatting to you lot, smoking fags, drinking coffee, and I'm going to be trying to shape the top of this shillelagh, which is not a traditional shillelagh, because the shillelagh is traditionally made from blackthorn, and it's probably a lot straighter and a lot different to this, but the idea remains the same. I've got a bit of a knobble in here, and I'm going to kind of try and follow that shape. I've already drawn it on a little bit. I'm going to cut it, and I'll follow the shape, and I'm going to shape it with Surform rasp, and I've got a big bastard file in there, which is pretty good for wood. So I'm going to put this out in the piston. It's a CBR 125 piston that got shattered. You can see the top wall of it shattered from detonation. Yeah, the wood rasp's cool, isn't it? I'd like to get a Shinto rasp. They're only about £22, but you like the word rasp, not wood rasp. Yeah, Shinto rasp. I've also got a fairly beast in what's called a bastard file. Yeah, Shinto's Japanese. What they basically do is they get a load of hacksaw blades like this one. So they get some hacksaw blades with bigger teeth, and they crisscross them like that, and put like many together and weld them together in like a lattice like that. Answer me. That's called a bastard file. Yeah, because it's really big teeth. So it's basically like for it's for hot steel or aluminium, basically. Now then, Gav. But yeah, some of that, I should be able to, and a saw. Should be able to get my way through that. I'm going to put it in the vise with the camera, so I don't have to look at it. And but I ain't got a Shinto rasp right now, so yeah, we're going to go with the one I've got. I've got a Surform, an older Surform as well. It's not as good, but might use a bit of that. I'll just get my clock. I can wipe my camera lens like so, and like so. So yeah, let me set my camera up, and we'll be on it. Probably gonna have to put my laptop in at some point as well. Slightly behind on the chat, but we're all good. After the news, piss break, innit? Keep on trucking. Cheers, Gav. Appreciate you, mate. I know you're doing the radio. No one cares. Hello, hello. tuning in from the USA. Are you making billy club? Yeah, it's a billy club, but it's in the kind of style of a shillelagh, which is a Irish billy club, basically. Craig, so welcome in. Thanks, Nikki. I bloody appreciate you a lot. Yeah, so now I've got everything plugged in and stuff. I'm gonna have a quick flapjack. I'm gonna have a crusty corner bit. From Miami. Oh, from Florida, yeah? Welcome, sir. Welcome in. I'm going to be putting it in the vice, cutting it, shaping it, and we're going to take it from there, see where we get to. I just want to squeeze a live in before the end of the week to prove that A, I'm alive, and B, I don't care what people say, because they're wrong, and they need to get the facts straight before they start assuming bullshit about people. Which I would say is pretty much a universal rule. It's not just me, is it? So, hi folks, welcome back to the workshop. So, get some of that in there. And I'm kind of going to have a bit of a go like that. Bug, the ladybug, the legend. That is Miss Bug. Hey, what are you doing this stream? I'm going to be doing a little bit of the mechanic, Craig. Cool. Hey, Bug. I'm going to be doing basically. I rescued this from the fire, which is a pretty substantial piece of hazel, and it appears to be, after the first few hits, pretty solid, especially on this portion, which is the bit I want to keep and save. So, I don't know if you can see that. Try and put a bit better pencil mark on it so you guys can see. I'm kind of going to be shaping it, perhaps even a little flatter than that. But we're kind of shaping it a little bit like that. And what I'm going to do, for one of the first times ever, is flip my camera. So, hold your horses, people. Hopefully, this doesn't go too crazy. Ding! So, I might keep nipping back and forth to have a look at the camera, but I'm pretty much good to go on the camera front. Hopefully, you can see me quite well. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to take some cuts. I'm going to cut it down a little bit. Left it way overhanging. I'm going to cut it down with my trusty folding backhoe saw. And then I'm going to start taking bits of it away. It's going to be a pain because it's a little bit of a funny shaped bit of wood. But if I get it in the right spot, I should be able to do this. And you should be able to see that, especially if I move the camera properly. How's that? I think my laptop's about a minute behind. Help, Arrowbow. Help, Craig. Thanks, mate. Yeah, I'm good. Thanks, Bug. Cheers. How to water plants efficiently, since if you don't know growing a Venus flytrap. Yeah, you did say that, RP. The best thing to do with plants is water them once and let them dry. And especially a Venus flytrap, because I do believe that it's like a cactus or succulent family. So it doesn't need as much water as you would think. I think spraying them when they're small is probably better. Hi. Don't overwater them. They don't need much. A little bit once a week. That's it. Let them dry out in between. That's the way to do it. You can even go with, and it sometimes sounds mad, especially the summer we've had. It can sound a bit mad, but you can even go with just watering them when it rains. No problems, Craig. Yes, they should be exposed to sunlight for at least 5-6 hours a day, I would have thought. Lots of sun. Water from the bottom. Yeah. It draws the roots down, yeah. Good idea, Nikki. You know. Yeah, choose a day, stick to it. Some really nice bits of wood in there. So, keep that for later. So yeah, I've got down to the shortness that I want. I'm kind of going to make this into a bulb. And I was gonna start to hack some of this off. This is already falling, look. I don't want to break a lot of it off, but I'm going to kind of follow this line here with the bark. Yeah, good skills, Nikki. I reckon you're about right on that one. So I'm going to kind of try and get through some of that bark, like this. And get along the background on the natural line of the wood, like so. There we go. Literally, but to cut from there, take this bark away. This bark's fucking beautiful in itself. Look at that underbark there. Very beautiful. Might keep that, because this bark don't want to come off this way, so I'm going to keep this. I don't know if you can see that, but the spalting on that bark is absolutely beautiful. So that's the inner bark next to the outer bark. So I'm going to file that in, probably like so. And I'm going to turn that fan off because it's drying my contact lenses out. But it's probably a bit noisy. So how's the cam thing working? Who's that you're talking to, Bug? Give someone a spanner. Oh, it's a nice day, isn't it, when you get to give someone a spanner? It means you've made a trusted friend. So it's always nice. So I'm trying to take the outer bark away, look, and leave the inner bark. How much you can see there. The camera's a couple of minutes behind. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty good. Theo Isaac, how you doing, sir? It's good to see you. Salut. I've always loved the wane of the wood being worked on. Hey, Richard Moat, how you doing, sir? Mr. Richard, how's your channel getting on, buddy? Seems like I picked a good time to pop on here. So yeah, just trying to get rid of that outer bark and leave that beautiful brown inner bark. But I'm going to do it in such a way that I believe the striking surface will be slightly different to the rear, which is not. So this will be the striking surface, I think, there. As you can see, it's got a kink to it, so I'm going to try and work that in. Me, of course. Oh, sorry, bug. Yeah, I've not been on live for a bit, and I don't know if I missed one of yours. So my apologies for that as well. But yes, it'll be fun to get in on some of that and see what you're up to. I've just been off. I've been to talk to a few people, but I've not been that fussed with it, to be honest. As some of you all know, I had a bit of shitty interactions, so it's been a bit of a pain, but it's all good. We're all good. So I'm just trying to smooth that in a little bit. I'm being a little bit pedantic with this, but I'm trying to feel the way through the wood at the same time. So yeah, we've got some awesome spalting under there, and like I said, this is going to be the striking surface. And what's really cool about this piece of wood, if you can see that, basically getting like a really nice handhold. So I'm going to take some of this bark off eventually too, but I'm leaving it on for the minute. Concentrate on the top of there. Right, coffee. Hey Richard. Hey Lions, radiation is kicking my ass. Oh bloody hell, Rich, you alright, mate? I'm glad you're here with us, man. I went for a walk over the downs. Oh, that's nice, bub. Hey monkey. Hey bub. Hey monkey. It's alright, Bev. Healing vibes sent to you, Richard. Definitely, sir. Alright. Well, hopefully some of us can be around, Richard, for that, and make sure that you make your way through that, man. Tumultuous times, I believe. Well, I'm going to make some soft jaws like that. I'm probably going to end up with it. I don't want to crack it any more than it already is. But I'm going to work that in there. Not that you can see. But the whole point of this little business is so you can see. So if you give me 1 second, you should be able to check out what I'm doing. So yeah, what I'm going to be trying to do is follow the line of that. You can't quite see it from where you are. I'm trying to follow the line of that over the top and round her off. Should be fairly easy because it's quite soft wood. I think it's going to be fairly ornamental. This surf form is making very short work. Yeah, it would look nice, wouldn't it, that, Craig? That's a good idea, mate. And a bit of leather I'm not sure if some of this is a little bit punky inside, but it looks already, I don't know if you can see that. Let's get you a bit closer. Looks already really cool. It's got some dark spots in there, look. So what I'm trying to do is kind of round this in and end up all pointing in the same direction. Hopefully. See if how close I can get in with this rasp. Can't get much more action shot than that, can you really? Try and get this in. It's working, yeah, really nicely. Obviously, the idea of a shillelagh is it's a hitting stick. So the harder the wood, the better. So this might just end up being a little bit of a focus piece. What's the end goal here? Basically, to shape the top and make it rounded, jonky land. Make this a rounded end in all directions, so you can see it's square still here. That will be rounded as well. Round it in a little bit and make a beautiful shape out of it, so it can be used as a striking weapon. A shillelagh is the real kind of aim, but this isn't a traditional shillelagh. That would be made out of blackthorn. It's an Irish fighting stick. I don't know where our Irish mate Corey is, but I'm sure I'll be able to tell you all about it. But I kind of want to use this bit of wood, which has been cut away. Might be a little bit too close there even. The forbidden parmesan. Need that on your heels? Yeah, get yourself one. You can get one called a ped egg, Nikki. I don't know if you've ever heard of them. Thanks, Monkey, for the healing vibes. That's real nice of you. Can you show the tool you're using at the bottom side, please? Yeah, of course. So this is an ancient surform, it's called. And it's very much like a plane. This is a bit of a 60s rendition. But basically it's like a plane. This one's made in Great Britain. But I think it's by the Surform company, actually. It's a S533. And then underneath it, it has a fairly rough tooth pattern. But very like a file. But also thin enough to cut. So it's like a Stanley knife blade. Many little Stanley knife blades, basically. With little holes in them, and obviously that allows the wood chip to come through this side. This is fairly soft wood anyway, so it's taking it really easily. It leaves a fairly rough finish as well, but I'm only going so far with this form, and then I'm going to use a file, possibly even just some sandpaper on this, because it's so soft, this wood, which I didn't realise until I started, but it's going to just look really nice. And eventually I'm probably going to put some oil on it. It should really have wax on it, but as you can see, as I start to get into this part of it where it's been cut off, you're getting some real interesting grains and patterns. I kind of want to make that part of it. So if I take this out of the vise now and show you what I mean. He's a rasp, man. Yeah. It's a planer, a wood planer. Yeah, it's very similar to a wood planer. It just has many blades rather than one. So as you can see, what I'm trying to do is get that curve there. And I'm going to treat it as 4 sides, i.e. 1, 2, 3 and 4. So that's going to be the 4 sides. So these are going to come in as well, and then that back side is going to come in to meet them, and obviously in the middle. it's going to end up being fairly fairly kind of rounded, but it will expose all this wood all the way around, so that'll be beautiful. How do you sharpen it? Well, I do believe that these blades were meant to be pretty temporary, but because they're so thin, this has survived from the 60s, and I would not want to drop that on my toe. Thanks, Craig. I appreciate you, buddy. All the way from Miami. American cousins over there. Really appreciate you subscribing, mate. That's really cool. Thanks, everyone, for being so kind. It is a tool that has also been copied and applied to drywall. But at the time when this was made, as you can see from the 50s and 60s style paint and stickering and writing, I don't think drywall as it exists today, Dirty Angel, would have actually been a thing properly. It would have been a very new thing. So I think up until the 70s, people were just plastering wall with what you Americans call mud. We call it browning, which is the same plaster, gypsum rock plaster that's in plasterboard. The Gypsum Rock Company, Gyprock. It's a type of rock that can be solidified and made water soluble with solvents and chemicals, so that it forms a very hard surface that's very easy to smooth and finish. I think that's what you're talking about. But yeah, they do use them, a very similar tool on drywall, mate. Yeah. What's the purpose of that? What's the purpose of what, Mr. King? It's a rasp, the tool. Yes, Carl, you're correct. Thanks. Welcome, people, new people. Off to work. Have a good evening. Okay, devil buddy. You take care. Have a good evening, matey. Wouldn't it have been used for the door fitting? It would have been used, yes, as a way of taking away small amounts of wood. It's basically a plane that's a little bit more aggressive, and it doesn't have to be a flat surface. It's quite rough. So it's basically between, there'd be a plane, this, and some sandpaper. They'd be like the three tools that are close by. I'd love to actually have a Shinto rasp, but in this application, actually using this on this wood, I think the rasp would be far too crazy. So, I don't know if you can see that, but that's exposing some really cool grain in that wood. Some really cool spalting. If you can see that little dark mark on the end there, even with this crazy camera, it's still sort of, yeah, to show you. There we go. Whoa, a bit too close, Neddy. But yeah, you see the grain and the spalting coming out of there, which is cool from what it looks like perspective. But it's just an easy shaping tool. It's nothing special. I'm just, could use a file, could use a rasp. It's just literally to get that main bulk of it going. It would have, Monkey, yeah, it would definitely. So you like wood, of course. It's the only way to sharpen is use a flat, fine sharpening gritstone and push with the edge tips. Yeah, you could sharpen it, but I think they were basically made to be thrown away. They're fairly easy to get out. You just undo that screw there and it drops there, and they would have been fairly inexpensive because they're quite thin, just thin steel. But this one's lasted this long, so I'm guessing they don't really need sharpening that often, if you know what I mean, if used properly. Says they've been using drywall since 1916 in the US, as of on the Googles. I think you're right though. Yeah, like I say, it might have been used, but it might not have been used in every home. And yeah, the surf form was, I think, made for wood before it was made for drywall. But yeah, it has been used in, I've used one of these in drywall, a smaller one obviously, just a shorter one, like that sort of size. Just for squaring off the edges when you cut them, if you cut them a bit funky, which can quite happen quite easily. even with people who are used to drywall. I'm sure our friend Carnage would tell us. But yeah, just a surf form really. It's amazing how people are so fascinated with tooling. That to some people might seem a bit inane, that tooling, like me. Some people are obviously quite fascinated by that. So back in the rag, and we're going to go for this angle here now. So tighten that vise back up a little. Nothing too crazy. But yeah, we're going for this square angle. Whee! Across here now. This is hazel, I believe, Monkey. I think it's a pretty nice big piece of hazel. But it's become... Whoa. Let's get you out of there, mate. It's become pretty spaltered since... I basically pulled it out of that fire the other night. I pulled a nice couple of bits out, and this was one of them. So excuse my camera angle stupidity. But you can see how quickly that adjusts the angle. You can see how quickly that has an effect. What I'm trying to do is just get these edges into the middle, basically. Yeah, it tears the wood, but if you go in the right direction, look how smooth it's left that wood now. It's working really well, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it's hazel, Monkey. Yeah, thanks for asking though, mate. Is that a hammer's grip? No. It's a piece of hazel in a vise, which I'm going to be fashioning into some sort of shillelagh styled striking implement. And I'm hoping that all this beautiful hazel wood that's being revealed whilst I'm making the knobble is going to look awesome when it's done. It does catch a little bit. It's not because this is quite punky wood, but you can see now, well, we can see, but I'll show you in a second, it's getting quite close to the centre here. So I've moved that quite a lot. Pretty good as it is. It's good, isn't it, Monkey? Yeah. Steve, how you doing, brother? So you're a professional woodworker or a hobby? Just a hobby, mate. I've made bits of money from it, but I've, you know, made money from selling fags. So I'm not a professional fag seller, but sent you some emails. Check your emails, Kev. 160. Oh, I can't even see that, Nicky. Whee! Thanks, Nick. Hit the comment, subscribe and share, lurkers. Yeah, so you'll see on this angle when I hit this how quickly this tears through this fairly soft hazel. If you watch this corner here, you'll see it. It's pretty bloody quick, and it's giving some awesome grain as well. It's going to pop like mad when I put oil on it. And even though it's a flat surface, you wouldn't be able to do this with a plane, obviously, because a plane is for making a plane, which is flat, a flat plane. Whereas this is a surform, so it's a surface former. It's for forming surfaces, even if they are round or whatever. But you can see how easy it eats into this fairly soft spaltered hazel. But the fairly soft spaltered hazel is also pretty damn tough wood. So you can see, I hope you can see at that point there, I'm trying to achieve, trying being the operative word at the minute, trying to achieve is instead of flat here, I want it to be a full circle, so it's like a ball on the end.
Yeah, easy work, innit, Steve? Yeah, and I mean this is spaltered, so this is kind of soft in a way. This wood is fairly soft, but it's not altogether completely soft, as you'll see in a minute when I show you on the wood block the striking capabilities. So I'm going to go a bit freeform for this bit, and hopefully you get to see a little bit of that about that wood and how cool that wood looks. Then I could use an axe, I could use anything really, just to shape this ball. But you can see from a flat surface, you can see how well curved you can get that. It's almost like a snooker ball. And I'm trying to get, what I'm doing is I'm working these edges into the middle, so eventually that won't be flat across the top, it'll be pure round. The email's being screwy. That's no good. Steve, sort it out, mate. But yeah, glad everyone's connecting in the chat. It's all good. Anyone wants to say hello, etc. Keep having to flick my... As you can see, it just makes real short work of that. And the colours, I don't know if you can see them as well as I can, but those colours are beauties. We've got 3 different colours in there, look. Got like a white, a dark, a creamy colour. Got some black spalting in there. Eventually, obviously, I'm going to form this off as well, so it's going to be a smooth transition into there. But I'm just trying to get this main rounded end first. Hopefully you all can see it well. Did I see the Certanosi project? It's meant to destroy humanity. Excellent. Tell us all about that. Yeah, if I did that though, Dirty Angel, I would end up with a flat surface. And I really want to keep the curve. If you can see, what I'm doing is I'm working it literally like that, up and over. I'm trying to go with the grain as well to stop splintering or tearing of the wood. I mean, wood's wood at the end of the day. We've been working it for fucking thousands, hundreds of thousands of years. So it doesn't take long to get into. But I'm not really a power tool guy, if you haven't noticed. Kind of like, I like shaping wood organically because it's organic. And it tends to do it quite well. It tends to work really well. So it's grabbing a little bit in the bottom there. But we're slowly getting this smaller area here. The art of a limb. Hey Frog, that's a cool thing. You're tripping out, bro. It's cool, isn't it? Look what's inside that spalted hazel. Beautiful piece of wood, isn't it? I'm going to keep going basically until I've got a full ball on top of there. I'll keep taking the top corner, rotating. Ooh, getting stuck in my t-shirt. Rotating, knocking the camera. But it's such an easy tool to use as well because it's so light. It literally weighs almost nothing. It's aluminium body, thin steel, a few bits of pre-plastic, can't remember what that's called now, Bakelite. But as you can see, it's taking a nice shape. So I'm hoping a bit of oil on that will make it real nice. There's a little bit extra in there, so get rid of that, make that shape uniform, globy. Whoa, comment thick and fast. You're making it cabochon, like I do. Half dome. Yeah, that's right. Good word. I like that. Good word. Can I pin that? Pin that message. Cool. Yeah, it's a good word, that is, Steve. I like it. I like it, mate. Picasso. Right, now I've lost where the chat is. Shade differences. Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it, Bug? Excellent wrist action. Cheers, Frog. It's going to be a striking stick, Frog. Hi, Zahara. Can't read you, but welcome. Hey, Michaela. Michaela. Hello, chat. Dirty Angel. Can you be working against the grain of the wood? It's common or often the reason wood splinter chips. Yeah, I mean, you can work against it. I mean, I don't want to ruin this, but you go against it, all you're doing is like making splintery chips rather than... I've kind of got the camera almost as close as I can get it as well, without knocking it. I might just be able to get... What you guys probably really want to see is the end of it. I mean, these colours are nuts. It looks like, I don't know what it looks like. It's like mushrooms or pastry or something. Is this a pivot? It's going to be a striking stick, so this is going to be the top end of the striking stick, and I'm just literally forming that ball end. But as you can see, it's a fairly consistent ball at the moment. Wish I had a quick vice, but I don't, so I'm just holding it against the top of here and just going for it. As you can see that they get little tear outs when you go against the grain. Who was asking? Hey Frog. Hey Bev. Michaela, all the way from the Netherlands. How is the Netherlands? Holland, as I like to call it. Yes, I can weld, Frog. That's the, as you can see in the background, you'll notice the old Clark Weld 120. That one does work. It's a bit buggered. It needs a new gun on it. It got stud on at one point. What I'd like to do really is for this very end bit is show everyone the crack, but I'd like to get, maybe move that out of the way, get this in there at an angle so you can see the end of that. We'll move the camera, give me a second. Get that like that so I can get in at all angles nearly. And what I'm working on here, you can see, is the way. Sorry folks, get my camera correctly. What I'm working on is, see this flat area just here. Focus. I'm moving all this up slowly to that flat area. There's a couple of ways I can't get it now, but we'll go until it's all a perfect surface. Work that over to that flat area. Like some mace, yeah. 5 weeks went so quick. Thanks, Rog. The colours are lovely. Thanks, Bev, appreciate you. Thanks, Michaela, you're fine. I'm alright. Just a lazy Sunday project. Bit of fun. Get it on camera. It's quite good because you can see it happening in real time. Which is what the people of YouTube's likes, isn't it? They like it like that. Like that. So you can see the flat spot's almost gone now. And I might move to something. So I've taken the minimum off, basically. Minimum off the wood. Whoop. There we go. There is no flat spot anymore, as you can see. Got some dust on there, but it's pretty much like a stick now. So if I bring this camera back like that, I'll show you roughly what we're dealing with. So we've got a real nice rounded shape on there. It's not perfect, but I've got rid of most of that. I've taken some of this lip off of here, which you can see. But we've got a really cool contrast between the old and the new. Sorry, the inner bark, outer bark, and the wood. And what I'm going to do now is, you see this surface here. I'll try and take this down. So I'm going to pull this knob this way, like so. And do it in there like that. A bit like, well, would be, wouldn't it? Wants to be on its edge. I'll put this back in the vise and I'll show you all the process of moving that. So this is not something that I've done many times before, but it's something that I started my carving career, or my carving hobby, whatever, by making this wee beauty, which some of you have seen before, the duck stick. So it's made of lime wood. It all started with me asking my mate if he knew where there was some blackthorn. My mate Sherwood Sloyd, if you want to go find him, I think it's at Sherwood Sloyd. So yeah, what I'm going to do is surform the top of that, the edges of this off. Might be a bit of a pain, but how are we going? Sorry chat, I'm ignoring you a little bit, but appreciate all your comments. Yeah, hit the likes if you like it. Did you give up the metal for wood? Well, I still do a bit of both, Frog, mate. Still do a bit of both. I have done a bit of welding. I've got some metal projects coming up. I'm going to try and set my little forge up, which will make a lot of people laugh. But I'm going to set my little forge up for the winter to keep me warm. Thanks, Frog. I appreciate that, mate. Everyone's saying hi. Hey, Nikki. Everyone hugs. Nice head on it. Thanks, T-Walk. My wife would love it. I bet she would. Well, if you like and subscribe, you never know, mate. So, I'm seeing that this actually goes this way. Because this is a circular branch that would have come out of here, I'm going to go and go with the wood. And knock that corner off of there a little bit. And come with the wood. You can be quite gentle, even though it's a fairly brutal tool. Finding you can be fairly gentle with that. You can get in fairly close to the bark there. I'm not sure. I'm kind of making this sort of design as it goes a little bit. Just take a little bit at a time. Keep your pants on and all that. Don't go mad. Bring that around there. Put the spaltings in there. It's beautiful, isn't it? If you can see those colours forming as I'm doing this. If I zoom in a bit, let's do this. You can see those colours a lot nicer now. On here, it's beautiful. Oh, thanks, babe. It's lovely, isn't it? That's amazing lines. What duck head is truly a piece of art. I know it needs finishing yet, monkey. I'm trying to get it finished, and I'm gonna look forward to some walks with it. Actually, mate, this winter I'm gonna go out and do some walks and take my stick with me and stand there and admire it. Might take some photos. How much would you sell that duck for? I probably wouldn't. But about 120 quid, Frog. I think it's 4 years old. The staff itself. I'm trying to show you this, look. That's what I'm trying to show you. I think it's about 4 years that it's been drying, that staff. Yeah, I do need a new camera, Jobby. But if you can see inside there, that branch, it's beautiful, isn't it? Just be where you're supposed to be, would you? Without drooping and being fucking wet by it. There we go. Sorry, guys. May I suggest you make 2 leather straps for your vise so you won't need the cloth? Yeah, you can suggest that if you like, Dirty Angel. Yeah, I will at some point. It's not something I use a lot with wood, actually, the vise. I tend to, so I'm actually pulling this towards the camera because that's the way the grain of the wood is. Technically, the grain of that wood goes that way and then that way. So the center point, look, is neither either. But if I went this way, it would tear into that grain because it's pushing against it. Whereas this way, it's a lot smoother. That's how you can tell you're going with the grain, when your tool doesn't tear the wood. I subscribed and we'll be back. Thanks, Frog, mate. I appreciate you, brother. Some of my live streams aren't quite as crazy, so a lot of time we do get to chat a bit more about stuff, and I'll be doing more stuff like that in the future. What I'm really not trying to do here is I'm trying not to hit this bark, trying not to mark this bark whilst I'm also digging quite close to it. But like I said, I'm only taking the majority off with this. I'm probably going to end up doing a fair bit of sanding work. I'm going to adjust it in the vise as well, so bear with me a second. I'll do that. I'm going to adjust it and go this way. Then and try and get that out of the way as well so I can get closer in. I've got some soft jaws on my old vise that I made out of aluminium. Bit of leather would be cool. Yeah, would be cool. Dick stick. Ha! Cheers, Rick's Mace. Appreciate you, brother. That's what women used to make themselves. It's actually a shillelagh, Rick's. Don't mark the bark. You know, mate. You know. Yeah, it's actually going to be a shillelagh, like a Irish fighting stick. How you doing, Rick? You good? Cheers, bug. Yes, I'm making wooden arse plugs. Yeah, cover the bark as well, yeah. I'm just going to be really careful. The reason I've turned it into this direction more is so that I can attack these angles a little bit. Always seems like the camera's where you want to be. But yeah, I'm going to try and mark these. Try and take these without marking too much. It's wild how good this tool is, even at slow RPMs. There you go. Going to mark the bark. Got a little mark in it now, but I'm sure we'll be alright. I'm not going to die, are we? And I can feather this in a little bit more with the with a bit of the old sandy paper. So that really, that's what I'm after. That kind of shaped in and softened into this natural, where the bark's already naturally gone. So I want to try and get that like a natural round shape. Cheers, Rick. Cheers, Rick's Mace. How you doing, buddy? Good? You keeping fit, bro? See you doing those gym vlogs, man. It's good. I like it, encouraging other people as well. It's all good, man. But I've not seen you in here for a while, bro. So I hope you're well, man. Hope you're well. So yeah, I mean, the spouting on that, it just fucking speaks for itself, doesn't it? It's beautiful. So that's probably all I'm going to do with the Surform, because it's quite abusive. But I have in here, got some ready, sandpaper ready. Some 180, some 80 grit, 240. Everyone knows I don't normally do sandpapers. But I've got some 320. So I'm going to finish the rest of this off with 80 grit, and hopefully it's going to look a hell of a lot smoother as well. Let's try and get that final shape. I can even use the grit paper in one big sheet like that. So I prefer to just inch my way across it. I didn't fill my compressor either, so I could show you what it looks like. Wee. Bit droopy there, droopy draws. Cheers, Steve, appreciate that. Yeah, good to hear it, Rick, mate. Good to hear it. But I'll show you in a second what I've been trying to get close to and why I'm trying not to scuff the edges. It's a lot simpler process than I thought it was going to be, because this wood is a lot softer than I thought it was going to be. Try this bit, yeah. Probably not that interesting watching someone sanding a piece of wood. But if you give me a few minutes, you'll be able to see what I'm trying to get to. Yeah, it's a beauty, isn't it? It's going to look nice when it clonks someone on noggin. Obviously it's superficial for the looks kind of weapon. It's not going to be really used in any kind of fighting situation. But if you were, I don't know, taking the dog for a walk on an evening and you wanted to take a stick, you know, something that you don't want to carry too heavily or whatever, could be used in that way. So a bit of 80 grit just to finish that last little bit into there, and I'll show you what I've been doing on this edge in just a second. What I'm trying to create, if you can see with this camera, I'm trying to create, this is the natural edge of the bark which was around this branch. If you can see from that, I've kept that natural edge as close as I can so that it will look nice, basically. So I've just been trying to get that last little edge just there, look, but without touching this outer bark, which is why I've left it for the bit of paper. Wow, 200 people. I really appreciate everyone in here watching, chatting, talking, liking. If you want to like the stream, subscribe or anything like that. We're doing a lot more of this stuff as it comes into winter. That bit of summer where it was hot just annoyed me really, because it's too hot to do a lot of stuff in here. So as this autumn we'll be collecting wood, and into winter we'll have some more projects on the go. So yeah, really appreciate you all being in here. It's awesome. Yeah, I've got some brushing beeswax with turpentine in it. That might look nice. Or I've also got a little bit of I mean, I've not done the handle bit yet, but I've also got a little bit of linseed, so that might look cool too. But I think I'll go with like a brushing wax for this, because it doesn't really need the linseed. What linseed, the raw linseed's good for is a polymerizing effect. So yeah, if this wood could be hawthorn, could be blackthorn, really strong, tough, like pretty much stone-like woods, to be honest. But yeah, 80 grit, looking good. I keep blowing stuff all over my flipping PC. Hey George, how you doing, man? I'm making an Irish style shillelagh type fighting stick, which I'll show you. I'll go for the old show you what's going on. As you can see, my ragtag workshop. Basically, this was on there like that. That's where that came from. And there was a branch sticking out here, so it would have been not thick, but like that. So what I've done is I've chewed that down a little bit, took that off, and I've taken that branch and I've rounded it into this kind of knobbled ended stick. And the reason for that is so that I can, if you notice on this end, this is going to be the handle end, and I'm going to probably take some of this bark off as well, down to that outer bark maybe. It's got a real nice shape. Now if that don't look like an axe handle, I don't know what does. So I've taken a few of these off already with the blade, little saw, and it's basically a perfect, that's like nicer to hold than some freaking power tools and stuff. And it's got a lovely pommel, I believe it would be called if it was a sword. So it's got a pommeled end almost, so it's never going to come out your hand. And if what I'd like to do is get something along the lines of this, like some cordage, which I've got some of upstairs actually. Get some cordage like this, and I'd like to put it through this side here, so it can be held with the loop of cord. Well, I'll try and show you. With the loop of cord in this kind of orientation into the wood like that. So it literally, you can let go of it and it can't come out your hand. I think I'm showing you this correctly. I can't really tell. Yeah, showing you that. So that's going to be real nice. And if you look at the, excuse me, fumbled. If you look at the striking face, it's almost perfectly orientated directly onto where that came out. So I might do a little bit more work, take some of that away, a little bit. But pretty much we are good to go. If I was to hit something with that, it'd make a pretty fucking big dent in it. Especially if someone's noggin, even though it's not what it's for. But it's a really cool piece of wood. So yeah, I'm going to end up taking some of this bark off, probably, even though it's nice as it is. But I do love this. I was going to show you putting it up on an axe block and giving it a bit of welly. So you can at least listen to the ring of the wood and tell how tough that bit of wood is. Ironwood club. Dang man, you're going to kill someone if you hit with it. Yeah, I'm not going to hit someone with it, that's the whole point. Well, if you look, the traditional shillelagh is still being made in Ireland. I've said throughout the live, if you were listening, Dirty Angel, that it's not for the purposes of hitting someone with, it's for the purposes of finding the beautiful grain within the wood for a reason. Hey, Homemade, how you doing, Bron? You good? Thank you very much. I appreciate that from a fellow craftsman. If anyone wants to go and watch some amazing blacksmithing, leather work, the full shebang, the guy's got it all. He's really well skilled with his hands. Is our Ron, and he's a good man too. He's good fun, nice chat over there. So yeah, if you do see him in the chat and you want to go find him, well, I would search him up, Homemade with Ron. and you'll find the guy. He's lovely, mate. Some beautiful blades, beautiful knives, all kinds of stuff. So yeah, just shaping the back of that a little bit more. We'll get the dreaded sandpaper. Did you get your back set? Yeah, you know it, mate. The club's name. What's the club's name? The Caveman for a good reason. Strange shaped thing you got there. What you making here? Hey, make stuff we. Thanks a lot. Appreciate you. It's kind of a shillelagh styled club. It's made from a piece of hazel, quite old hazel as well. Quite old hazel. I do love an axe block for a bench. They work so well. But what I'm trying to do really, in all fairness, is I'm trying to get the beautiful grain of the wood. This is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to showcase the beauty of this wood by making the shape of the shillelagh, just so you can get a handle on where I'm coming from. Did you know that the whole universe, wood is rarer and valuable than diamonds? It is indeed, because it takes longer to grow and some of it is less of it. Fun fact of the day, Mr. Gavin on the go, also fucking top gentleman. If you want to go subscribe and have some fun channels, he's a really cool northern Englishman. He's got a great radio channel, what he does. He's been on the channel today on a Sunday afternoon. There's a channel there. Yeah, he's real good fun. He's a good friend of mine, Gav. Makes me laugh. He wants me to make him a pair of clogs. But I don't know if you can quite see that. It's off shot, isn't it? I don't know if you can quite see that, but I'm trying to get the shape or the smoothness of that outer bark within that inner bark. There we go. Sorry. Yeah. Can't quite see that because it's in the chat and the way of the chat, wasn't it? If I do that there, hey, can you see that? A bit better there. There we go. So yeah, just smoothing that inner bark in. Yeah, bug. That's what I've actually got. Some paracord, but I've got some camo paracord with like a brown, green, yellow, and that kind of thing on it. So yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Then we can call you Extension Pointy Finger. You can call me that if you like, Dirty Angel. Go for it, buddy. You seem like a fun guy, mate. Thanks for joining in the chat. And anyone else who wants to say hello, see where they come from. Yeah, go give Mr. Ron a like as well. Homemade with Ron's brilliant. He's got a lot of skills in a lot of different places. Makes some beautiful stuff. I have to get in touch with you about that hook knife, brother. See how it's coming along, and I'll share some videos with you that I found from a guy called Nick Westerman, who's one of the most renowned greenwood tool makers or sharp tool makers in Britain. He shares a lot of his knowledge, so I'll send you some, I'll let you see the videos, see what you think, my friend. But yeah, I'd love to have a go with it, see how it turns out, mate. Gav, Ron, I'm from Lithuania. Awesome. Whereabouts are you in Lithuania, Gav? Gav's like, shit. Where's a place in Lithuania? I don't know if I'd know if there was one. But yeah, we're pretty much getting there. I mean, the whole idea of that sort of shape would be that it would be on a staff. So it would be on a sort of staff, maybe at this height, and that would be the nice handhold. And it's a pretty short shillelagh. A lot of shillelaghs are a little longer, but you do get them quarter, 3/4 lengths. But yeah, pretty much. I don't know if you saw it earlier, but what I've tried to do is keep that natural aspect to that wood. That's peeling a little bit there, but you can always get rid of that. I'm not doing anything too crazy. I'm not doing anything that no one can't do at home here. I literally just shaped it with a Surform. And what I might do is stick a bit of... I keep making it dirty by putting my fingers on it. Let's get some finer paper on there, see if we can get it looking real nice. I guess Sunday evenings is a good time for woodwork, huh? But yeah, I'm not doing anything that you can't do in a flat in the middle of London or wherever you wanted to. It's all about finding the wood. If you could see the real grain on that, it's wild, absolutely wild. I'm enjoying it, even if you're not. But it seems someone is. We've got 263 back now. So yeah, I'm generally just reshaping, and now I'm smoothing this dark wooded area. And we've got some beautiful spalting. I've also got to remember to keep it rounded. So I might just do a superficial sanding, get it all nice and smooth, and then yeah, if you fancy, has she droid? Is that because you're unfortunately not well endowed that she has to look elsewhere at bits of wood? Crazy girl. She's a crazy girl, your wife. I mean, she'd probably just go and wish and find something a lot more sanitary, but it is your wife, so that's who we're talking about, eh? But yeah, the idea for stuff like this, I mean, that's spalting on the end of there. Can't really properly see it, but I'll try and get you a super shot. Do it that way. No? Get a super shot of it. Such a cool piece of wood. I'm going to change the shape of that a little bit with the harder paper, and then I might just blow it down with the compressor. Whoop. Cheers, Nikki. Nikki's on watch counts. Hey, Jose Gonzalez, how you doing, sir? Where in Denmark are you, Dirty Angel? Ken Durant, Karen Crow, how you doing? Polishing your knob, bro? Yep. Say what you see, mate. All of my wishes came true. The prices blow my mind, Gav. Oh, it makes me want to be sick. Fucking Chinese Communist Party infiltration zone, innit? Temu. The toxic chemicals coming out of the fucking, out of what's it called, and all sorts. Trying to get a better. Come on, I always have that like that. There's a way of getting around it. Well, that camera angle's good, isn't it? Try getting it right, mate. Looks like a knob. Can anyone with less than fucking 80 IQ just like fuck off? It is actually a knob, obviously, not as big as you. You've already told us your wife fucks wood rather than you, so you've already just dropped your son in it. I'm from the area called Nutgeland. Used to live in Flynn, between Assen and Odense. Cool. Hey Gary Collins, I'm making a shillelagh styled knobbled fighting implement but mainly not for the fighting implement part, mainly for showing the beauty of the wood. Thanks, Kent Duran. Appreciate you. So a bit of 230 grit in there. Smooth that, because 80 grit's pretty rough. And this wood was, it seems soft in some ways. It's weird. It seems really soft. So bit of that, and then I blow that in with the compressor. And pretty much, I mean, the idea is, the thing is, you guys are here watching it, so I'm assuming people kind of want to see stuff like that. So yeah, just going to blow this off with a I don't really want to put a lot of wax on that straight away. I want to wait a little bit. Plus I can see that, I don't know if you can see that, guys, but guys, there's a little bit of grain tearing in the end there, so I can take a little bit more paper to that and get those little knobbles out, little holes out of the end. But yeah, technically the idea is that this is a flat faced, rounded ended, like a shillelagh, even though it's very different. It's not made of hawthorn or blackthorn. Yeah, it's hazelwood. It's quite old. It was rescued from a fire a few nights ago. And I would like to shape it, the bottom end of this as well. Would like to shape the handle end, but it's got almost a pommel. It's almost a pommel involved there. Look, it's almost should have a trigger on it. It's such a perfect handle. But yeah, I will show you. I mean, this is silver birch, so it's not hardwood, but silver birch, looking like that. I can make a strike on it, and it actually has made a mark, which is what I wanted to find out. It's actually made a slight mark, so I wanted to know how hard this wood is. Well, you can tell from the noise that made. That's fairly hard wood. Let's get that mark out of there. But like I said, the idea of this is not actually for fighting or hitting. It's for, I don't know, decoration, and to show off the beauty of this wood, this piece of wood inside, and the spalting of that wood. You can see what I'm doing. That's not a bad camera angle, is it, that one? Great electronics from Temu. There we go, what did you get? Stockton, Canada. Hey Canada, how you doing, Gary? You alright? Looks like a Weimar. What's a Weimar then? Obviously some slightly colloquial term for a type of weapon or something. Big M. Tell us what a Weimar is. Yeah, it's a good grip, isn't it, Carrion? Carrion Pro. Do you have a finished one for reference? I'm late to the conversation. Not like this, I don't know. The only thing I've got for slight reference is a piece of hawthorn that I did. You can see that in the camera. Piece of hawthorn that I did similar, that turned out like bone almost. I think that's here. Look. That's a funny shape, really strange shaped stick. But this is hawthorn, very different type of wood, very, very, very hard wood, almost stone-like. wouldn't say metal, but very stone-like, but not brittle. And if you take this in the right orientation and give someone a clunk on the head with that, that doesn't dent. It won't dent. It's already cracked anyway, but that won't dent. That's literally like bone hard, proper bone hard. You can't make marks in it, look, with the back of a knife. There's not one mark in there. So yeah, hawthorn, real good, strong, hard, solid wood. Google shillelagh. Yeah, you won't see anything exactly that looks like this, but you'll see that the idea of the shillelagh comes from that. Thanks, Nikki. Yeah, just like a club. It's an Irish fighting stick called a shillelagh. And there's actually a martial art that goes with the shillelagh and the use of it. So it's quite interesting to look into. It's not the normal thing that I do. I normally create little bits and pieces like spoons, bowls. These are two that are like a bit crazy ones, but yeah, spoons and bowls and things of that nature, all created from wood. I think this is a piece of not alder, poplar. That's been oiled as well, so it's very orangey. But yeah, I just like the old bits of wood. Got beautiful grain structure and stuff like that in them, you know. And I like them even when they're knackered. But I don't always make things from knackered wood. I make things from good wood as well. So there's a plum wood spoon. It's pretty cool. I've left the bark on the back. Have a little branch. You can see the branch come through there. More bit of plum, and I've got some more bits and bobs lying around. This is a baby spoon, a bit smaller. Whoop. There you can see that it's quite small in the hand of a man, but great little pocket spoon for a festival, something like that. That's made of ash. It's got slightly different grain structure inside it. Really tough hardwood, goes hard like bone again. But yeah, that's the things I tend to make. There's a couple of ladles that have been crafted from cruxes of trees. So this is from a part of a tree that's already bent. I believe this one is actually from there. So that's where that piece of wood came from. So it was split off like that, and that bend in the wood was used to create that bowl shape. That's actually the piece that it came out of, like that. You can literally see where it came from. It fits in there like a glove still, even though it's been shaped. It's got a little finial on the end there. Crazy inclusions, not on that side but only on the one side. And yeah, real tough ladle. I think that's actually a piece of ash. Yeah, I think that is a piece of ash actually. So that's like pretty much one of the hardest woods with oak, ash, poplar that you're going to get. But yeah, made all sorts of bits of kit I'm practicing basically along the years. This is oak, nice oak spoon. I do like to show this one because of the beautiful grain in the back. It's not quite finished yet. It needs a few more finishing cuts down in the handle here, and probably a little bit more out of the bowl, but it's oak, so it's pretty tough. Some of the pics on Google have a resin in them. What, in the club itself? Yeah, you can use it for hunts to knock bushes and stuff like that. Yeah, like a dog walking stick, you know, just a nice one that looks nice, made out of nice wood rather than Timu. Yeah, I think they might use something like that, resin, to bring that grain out, Nikki. Yeah, you can also make, I made a pair of these, look. These are just made of, I think these are made of sycamore. But once you oil any piece of wood, I don't know if I can, let me just do this. Get it back into focus. Yeah, if you look at, once you oil any piece of wood, They just look crazy. So that's a pair of chopsticks, which is quite hard to make. If anyone wants to have a challenge, make 2 pieces of wood that are very thin, that are very like each other. More difficult than you'd think. But if it isn't difficult to you, then go and have a look. So yeah, there you go. There's lots of things you can make. Spreaders, different spoons. There's a spreader that's actually made from lime. It's just a basic spreader for butter, toast, jam, peanut butter. Another little spoon. Needs finishing touches. But yeah, all sorts of stuff. So this is not the sort of thing I would normally be making, but something I've had a go at this time. So what I'd like to do, I might put a little bit of water on there just to show what it would be like when it's wet. I don't want to oil it yet because I don't want to have to fetch the oil back off. As you can see that, you can see the grain and how that will look with a little bit of oil in there. Quite a nice. I'm getting it dirty as well, so real brings that grain out. But I'm going to finish some of this handle up at some point. And it's just a simple little project. I didn't really expect 300 people to turn up and have a look. And if I had a nice fresh bit of green wood, I would knock a little spoon up. I don't have anything. I don't really have anything to go at. Or I would have a little spoon moment and knock something together. But everything I've got is pretty much tough, hard wood. That's probably not much fun to carve anything out of at the moment. You said tough or brittle. This is a bit of apple that's gone brittle. Don't know. Maybe I could get something out of there. I'm quite enjoying this old camera angle. But yeah, that's the idea, was to get this up like that. Sorry, I'm missing the chat again. Stockton, California. You're in Ireland? No, I'm in England, Gary, but it's close enough. Yeah, tried. Not drunk. Thought I'd heard that before. Broken. Who's asking what? I thought knackered meant drunk. Well, could be used as knackered. Spoon, says in voice of my... It's a spoon. Und spoonbug. Spoon. Thanks, Nikki, for entertaining everyone. It's awesome. Thanks, Dave James. Appreciate you. Little boy Bumper. Cool dog, Gary. I like it. Something with substance. Cheers, Craig. Appreciate you, brother. How you doing, man? You had a good day? God, I've got a dry mouth now. That the t-shirt. Yeah. The what's his name? Sid James on a BMX. There was a couple of these out at the time. It was like mid-2000s. I think they did one with Audrey Hepburn with a surfboard and a couple of other things like that. So, the man with the dirtiest laugh in TV, eh? I can sell my spoons, Dave James. Yeah. Which kind of wood is which? This is hazel. Yeah, this is hazel. Thanks, Nikki. I've just wet the end of my wood, just to see how it would look. But yeah, I'm thinking I might possibly try and make something like a spoon, a quick spoon out of maybe this. It's a little bit dry and it's very spaltered, but I believe it's stable enough. Take this bark off. Stable enough. I might go and get my axe and whack out a funny little spoon out of there. What do you reckon, people? Who wants to see that? Just a quick hi. Yeah, Craig, how you doing, man? Are you getting on with your horse, man? I don't know what you were doing, but I hope it's all going all well. Is it Skyway? What's Skyway, James? Love people doing stuff out of wood. You come to the right place then, it's me. Oh, it's Mario. Mario. It looks like your meathead. I'd go and see a fucking doctor if that looks like your meathead, JB. Dan did sound a bit wrong, mate. I know. It happens. We're in a wood shop, aren't we? Anyway, you work. There's always innuendo, isn't there? There's a big march going on in England. I just saw it on another YouTube live channel right before your channel. What's that for going on then, Gary? Do you know where it is, mate? There's probably a couple of those old things going on, buddy, yeah. It's a funny old world, isn't it? People protesting. Fucking protesting. I believe that the lady does protest too much. And therefore, no one gives a fuck. Even though I do agree with a lot of what they're saying. 110 likes. Whoop! Thanks, Bev. Always love a spoon. Yes, Bug. I would love to see it. You would love to see that stick. Yes, you already said that, JB. Are you a fucking certified retard? I'll have to pick up my lad. Cheers, Gav. Appreciate you, my friend. Always good to bump into you, mate. I send you a text in a bit to annoy you and catch up. Protesting illegal immigration. Yeah. Well, if they put their efforts into actually stopping it instead of just protesting it, it might fucking do something. If they hadn't noticed, in the last 50 years, politicians haven't given a fuck what anyone thinks. Even in Britain, when they protested the council tax, which was used to be called the poll tax, all they did was change the name of it and carried on as they were. They don't give a fuck. So, as much as it's true patriotism, it's a bit brainless. And I think their energies could be better well spent. Answer me, goddammit, now! Innovatola. How you doing, man? Which country are you from? That's an interesting name. I look like a headless twat. I'm just polishing off some flapjack. Look at that beauty. Oh, suit you, sir. See if I can get a little pocket spoon out of this piece of I think it's apple wood. Very dry, but we'll see. See what happens. But yeah, anyone in the chat who wants to join in, say hello, tell us where you're from, what you're up to, why you're here, where you live, any other personal details, and crack on. Join in the chat. I know. Well, it's usually people with less than 90 IQ, isn't it, Dirty Angel? I know, it's good stuff. It's only lasted 2 days. There's about 6 pieces left. Wow. I bet most of the tray. I think I've got 2 lanes left. What are you eating? Dude! It's a piece of flapjack that I made. Let me grab my axe, people. Got a load of bits here, no? That's the that's actually the cordage I was talking about. This is a striker that I made from oak. It's called Pippi Oak. I bought a big flint for it, so it's a flint striker. This is just a dummy. This is just a dummy at the moment, just to show that there's something there. But I made this with this design, so this could be elongated and would also trap the washer, and therefore you can make the strike without getting to the end of the string. You can make a striker like that. But if you do this, you can shorten that like so. and stick in your pocket. Look, you've got loads of string hanging out, but it's cool string in it. Paracord with almost like a combat pattern on it. So I might use some of that on the shillelagh. That's what that's there for anyway. Oh, should I have a cigarette first? Have a cigarette. I'm going to show you some spoons. Axe on the first row. You know, Dirty Angel. This is not the axe I would take to war. This is the axe I'd have in my pocket. But I can show you the axe I would take to war. And I think it's rather fitting. I got all sorts of bits and bobs in that box. Just little projects and things that I've made along the way. They're now all over my laptop. ND. So this is probably the axe that I would wield if there was a war situation. It's I don't know if you can see that, but just there, very faintly. If I do that, can you see that? SD Siantadov Jarve. It's a Swedish axe maker, so this is obviously forged, hand forged, and you can see Santa Jarve's handles are always this CNC'd, honeycombed. They get made like that basically on a CNC machine. It turns it like that and it cuts it, so you get this sort of like rippled effect. This is probably the chopper I would take into battle if I had to. Yeah, lovely axe, really good for splitting logs. That's what it's made for, splitting logs. I've had a few chinks out of it in the last time I used it, and I'll be using it again because it's coming up to winter, so got a little bruise on the side there. That's probably the one I'd take because it's still hand sized, it's still hatchet, but if you can see the difference between the two, it's quite a sizable difference. Even in the length of the blade, it's a lot bigger. So, but yeah, that's not for carving, even though you can use it, but it's a splitting axe. And I need a piece of leather to make a sheath for it actually. And I'll get around to that at some point in winter, I'm sure. But yeah, that's the carving axe that I would usually use. It's a Wood's carving axe from a Sheffield company. Robin Wood was the chap's name. Makes some awesome tools, really nice. 500 gram. It's been hardened. How long have you been working with wood? No, it's not my main profession, Gary Collins. But what I find is the more things you get into, as in crafts or, you know, things you pick up along the way, like a bit, if you're into wood and metal and you start a little bit of leather craft, you tend to pick it up really quickly and easily. So I don't know how to really do this so you can see me rather than I can do it like that. It'll take me a minute. But yeah, the live, let me just sort my computer out. There you go. But yeah, all things wood. There's some bits of wood hanging around. I'll show you the last two spoons that I made. Perhaps go a little bit lower with that. How's it? That get me in the shot. I've all gone wide angled, so I look like a right fatty now, don't I? No, I'm not at it, yeah. Lions, I saw a starter carving set on Amazon, £30, and they're any good. They will get you started, and for 30 quid, monkey, you kind of can't go wrong. But you will find the steel is a little soft, and you will find that they might not sharpen up as good. But in some ways, it's better to get good with it, learn to sharpen with it, and do that kind of thing with it before you spend even more. But conversely, you don't even have to spend that much. You don't really have to spend that much at all. If you look at a basic tool roll, it's just eBay. These are 20 quid or something, 22 quid off eBay. If you buy something like the Frostmora, I shouldn't have fell out of there so easily, should it? If you buy something like the Frostmora, which comes like this, Swedish knife, 20 quid, very basic but very sharp, good steel, made in Mora in Sweden. That'll cost you 25 quid maybe, something like that. It's a full tang blade, so the blade goes all the way through the handle. It comes with a little sheath. You can also make birch bark sheaths, leather sheaths, make anything you want for it. But they're pretty sturdy, you can stand on them, they don't crack, they're pretty good. That'll cost you 20 quid. And then something like a hook knife from Mora, like this, might cost you 30, 35 quid. So if you look at that as a £50 investment, they will last forever. The £30 investment will last you good for a few years until you either decide you want a better knife or decide you kind of not that fussed or you're not too bothered with it. So it's kind of like up to you. But for 30 quid, you can't really go wrong just to have a go. And you'll probably get some of this. You'll get some basswood with it. You get some basswood in there, which is nice soft wood, which is easy to carve. What's cool about basswood is it's not about how soft the wood is, it's about the fact that it's got no grain. So you can literally carve in a corner like that and make a curve. See how curved you can get it without really splitting that grain. Pretty quickly as well. If you tried that on another type of wood, you probably won't find it that simple to make a curve like that. That's what's hard. That's what's more difficult in wood carving. Other things as well, but that's one of the most difficult things, to make a curve like that, because that's a straight blade. So it's got to be able to turn in that wood, and it only works when it's like basswood. So you'll probably get a few bits of that in there as well, Monkey, which will give you some practice on doing things like a stop cut, which is like this. You cut into the wood and then you cut against that. It creates a stop like so. I don't know what you can see there. I'm only showing you basics anyway. But yeah, creates a stop cut. If you do a couple of those, you can basically end up with a face. Obviously these aren't the perfect knives for this, but they do work really well. And this is a bit of wood that I fished out of a river, so get a couple of pieces like that and you're basically starting to make a face, aren't you? There's your mouth. But yeah, I would say go for it, mate. If you want to have a go, 30 quid, you're no further down the line, are you? And you might get a little bit of basswood with it and stuff, so yeah, go for it, mate. That was a long-winded answer, wasn't it, Monkey? But you are, mate. Yeah, I would say use it, have a go, and if you need some help sharpening it, Monkey, then I'll give you a hand, yeah? What kind of motorcycle? It's a Suzuki GS250, mate. Natoru Gojo, how you doing? I don't know if I have met you before, but one axe for each hand. Exactly, Gary. Thank you, it's Marie. Thank you, I appreciate you. Take care, come back, say hello. It's a GS. It's a Suzuki GS250, that's what that is. You can't see it because I've got shit everywhere. It basically looks a bit like that. Custom job, it needs a new tank and a new battery, and it's probably all right to go. I'll have a cigarette and then I'm going to make a spoon. Don't tell me on there, I know people's in. 188. Alright, so here's a couple of bits as well. I'll put this away for a moment. Put that on there. And that on there. And I'll show you the last few. These are the last few spoons that I've been making. I'd say go for it, Monkey. Have a go with it. For 30 quid, you can always pass it to someone else. You can always hand it down. If you really wanted to like get it resharpened, you could send it to me. I'll resharpen it for you, send it you back. Modify it a little bit. Sometimes they've got pointy ends on them, you don't need it. You can cut the end off or file it off. So it's not too bad, is it? 30 quid. And it's got 4 blocks of basswood with it, which is actually called lime wood. Bass is an American name that they use, but it's actually English lime. I don't think they like to call it lime wood because of the limey thing. But yeah. Yeah, that's the. Did you see the cord that I was talking about, Bug? I was trying to show you the power cord. I can't see it as well now because the light's going. It lights camera action time. Get some light on that. Look, there's the paracord bug that I was talking about. It's quite cool, isn't it? Nice, nice colours on it. I noticed you were back. That's all. Yeah, any help you need with out like that, Monkey, just send us a message, mate. There are some slightly better kits, but it's a bit of a jump. You basically get a kit with lots of bits in it. It's not as good steel for like 25, 30 quid, a bit of wood. It's great starter kit. I'd say go for it. I'd never discourage someone. And then you're talking like a Mora knife, M-O-R-A, called Mora. It's you're probably talking about 65 quid for a hook knife that can be modified because it's really beautiful steel, and the little knife that I just showed you, it's a 120. It's called a 120. But yeah, go for it. Dying to give it a go. Yeah, it's a great little hobby for winter. Really good fun. So yeah, that's quite a cool camera angle, that, isn't it? Never noticed I could do that before. Never seen you could do it, but defo getting one. Yeah, go for it, mate. And I'll always help you out with it as well. How the club come out? Well, I've popped it on the back burner for the minute. I did show the grain with some water on it. But yeah, the club has come out real nice. It's pretty simple design, isn't it? But I stuck it on the back for the moment, and I was just going to make a spoon with a bit of have an applewood moment. A bit of spoon out of a piece of applewood that I found. Might be a cool little spoon, that. I'm just having a refreshment break while showing a few spoons and stuff. Get a better angle on this. So this is a spoon that I actually I filled some of this with resin. But as you can see, it's got some pretty cool grains in it. It's never going to be anything really. It's just a bit of a project to see if I could make something out of a really knackered old piece of wood. But that's pretty cool, I think. Nice little shovel spoon, big and fat, nice wide bowl on it there. Put that in there. And then these are the last ones I've been working on. Hi Leonardo, how you doing? You're very good, thank you, sir. Oh, thing, mate, yesterday just staying quiet, has not got much to say. No, you're alright, bug, no worries. You take time, enjoy yourself. So this is a bit of plum wood that I've been working a spoon into, or out of. And this is how it's turning out so far. It's a pretty cool little shape. Beautiful plum grain, and that's going to look crazy with water on it. I'll show you. Look at that bowl. nice and shiny. It's not finished at all. Still got to finish the bowl. Waiting for it to dry out. I've kept it in this little bag with some shavings to help it dry better. And this is a tiny little, you can see the difference between those two spoons. Tiny little spoon that I've been making, or that I made for someone that hopefully will get it, but I don't know if they will get that, but hopefully they will. Just got a little adjustment to do on the back there. Whoa, sorry people. Got a little adjustment to do on the back there, but as you can see, some wild grains going on in there. Basically like a little teaspoon. If you had a tiny cup of coffee like that, maybe stick your coffee in there. So yeah, that's one I've been working on recently, and I've got another piece of this ready, still waiting, sat in some water, ready to go. So thanks Nikki, I appreciate you. Yeah, it's pretty, isn't it? It's a beautiful piece of wood. And the thing is, Monkey, if you go out into the woods and you find a fallen tree that's got some green wood on it, you're good to go, mate. You can take that wood. You can technically take as much wood as you want from the wood. You can take as much wood as you can carry by legal law. What you drawing then, Bug? Let us know. Baby spoon! Yeah. And I have actually got another piece of wood here. Look, this is where that piece of wood came from, the side of there. It's sat in some water at the moment, just waiting to get used. It keeps it in stasis basically, but I do want to get using that in the next week or so, at least in the next week I reckon. So there's another plumwood spoon to go with these two. It's going to go in there. So they are. Thanks Nikki, I appreciate that. It's kind of a weird craft, because you feel like you're getting somewhere and then you realise other people make spoons that are very, very beautiful spoons. I mean, how many people we still got in here? 178, that's about to go through the sky, by the way, if I get my X out. So yeah, that's just a few little spoons I've been working on. Get this axe block in place. Get some water down my gullet. And we'll have a go, eh? How's that? So, bit of wood off the scrap pile. Nothing too crazy. It's apple wood. Got a bit of bark on there, but we'll clean up the sides of it, and I might go through that way, make a crank in the back of it, and see if that works. And if it does, we'll make a little spoon out of there. Maybe not. I'm gonna go that way. Yep. So, wood axe at the ready. Can everyone see what I'm doing? I might do it like that. So get a cool angle on what I'm doing there. So I would say, Monkey, pine will probably be a tough wood because it'll crack a lot. The grain's very young and fast growing, so it tends to be very like choppy, and it'll chunk out, little bits of it will crack out. But if you can get hold of anything, I would have a go. Conifer might be fun. I would say have a go. I would always say have a go. See where you get to. Hopefully you can see what I'm doing. And I might just try and smooth this out a little bit. Get this nice and smooth on the top. I mean, the grain in this wood is fucking beautiful. if you pardon my French. What I'll do is I'm going to try and get a crank in there. Thank you, Leonardo. I appreciate that. Beauty's been the eye of the beholder, yeah. Is there a peacock feather? I was camping last week, so I'm drawing it. Nice. Beautiful subject. Yeah, very beautiful subject. So what I'm trying to do here, show, is I'm going to try and put about there, maybe there. I'll try and put what we call a crank into the back of that wood, which basically means I'm going to cut in that way and in that way, and I'm going to try and create a dip, which is technically, I'll show you on the big spoon, is this little bit here, this little section. It creates that scoop, and if you take that scoop and then kick back and try and follow the same on the bottom, you end up with that spoon or spun shape. So that's what I'm going for. And try and knock a little bit of a crank into this. Let's have a look. Hold on. Let's do this properly, shall we? Let's do this properly. Got stuff resting on all sorts of bits and bobs. What I'm going to do first, I'm going to put a little bit of a, just put a cut in there. So that I don't split the grain. So now I can axe towards that cut, knowing that I'm not going to split that grain. I'm just going to go to the cut, like so. I'm already getting really beautiful grain out of this wood, really beautiful. I'll show you. You can see the spalting that's going on in that wood there. Spot on, isn't it? So I'll do this bit first, and I'll show you why. Mainly because it's out of a bit of scrap, and I want to use the best I can. Also, we're carving a massive shadow, aren't we, just there? But we're carving, so we're doing a little bit at a time. A lot of people think carving's quick, but it's not. We're removing small bits of wood, as you can see, a little bit at a time. Then I'm going to come to the edge of the axe block, so let's move her over there a bit. What I'm going to try and do is cut downwards, back towards that. This is the danger with dry wood. Bear with me, I'll show you. They're good, stable enough. Just stable enough. Choking up on the handle of the axe. That's what this is called, choking. So right up into that grain. So it might not seem like a lot at this point, but what we've created there, if you can see, is a spoon shape. Yeah, so now what I can do is I can draw a centre line. Hopefully you'll see this. Draw a centre line down the middle of that wood, like so. We can get it in the centre. Only a basic line, just to, so you can get some symmetrical. I'd help if it was in the centre, wouldn't it? Like so. Then we've got a bowl. Actually, we've not got that bit, so we'll go from here in a bowl shape, and that here in a bowl shape, and then kick out like this, and kick out like this, and that's going to be our basic spoon shape. And all that is just, it's just to give us a bit of a reference in what we're doing. We can make it a nicer shape. It's almost like a leaf shape rather than a circle, even though you can make a circle spoon, but you get that basic shape like that. You find you can come in, yeah, take that off, come in like that, and that's really all you need for your basic spoon shape. What we'll do is we'll cut that bit off the bottom. It's going to be waste. So that's the bottom of the spoon now. Yeah, it cuts smooth, doesn't it, that axe, man? I'd highly recommend one if you were going to go. I mean, we're talking about sort of 65 to 70 to 85 quid. But a very, very good, not even a basic tool axe. It would last you. This will last me forever. I've rehandled it a little bit already. But yeah. And then what we do is we make a cut down there and down there into the handle portion. Not quite to the handle, but try and make that in there. Yeah, that's all right. But I'm just interested, genuinely, like, oh, what are you drawing? Cool. So now we can see the spoon taking a little bit of shape. What I'm going to do is I'm going to split this section off. See how it splits, and I'm going to split it down towards that cut that I've already made. If you can see that, hopefully you can. So what we'll do is we'll just tap that off. There we go. And then we'll do the same on the other side. You won't be able to see this because I'm looking at what I'm doing. So now we've got a very basic spoon shape, yeah? We've also got two really lovely pieces of wood that we could possibly make something silly small out of. So we'll save little bits like that. Just have a bit more water. Dunham, how you doing, brother? Definitely beat your 25 quid hatchet special. The thing is though, if you got a B&Q 25 quid hatchet special done on, and you made that angle there, and made that blade wider, brought it back, so therefore lessening the angle to about 22 degrees, you would have yourself a very fine little carving axe, my friend. So what I'm going to do now is go around the bevel and just knock a little bit of that corner off, like that. Spark's coming off anyway, look. I can take a little bit of this, getting closer to that. If you can see this properly, I hope so. Get it so you can see nice. And then so not too close, but get that basic shape in there. And then, as you can see, this gets fat on this end. So what we'll do, we'll take the rest of that corner like this. And the rest of that corner like this. And we're starting to get a spoon shape. If you notice, starting to get that curve to the back of there. Take that a little higher, a little deeper. The idea is to have this portion, which is, you know, straight across the bowl in this orientation, to have the high point of the spoon on the same spot from behind. As Imbue's doing. Awesome. And then what we're doing is going to take away a lot of this section, like so. So thin the back of that handle. What I do is take 45 on one side, like that. Take 45 on the other side, like that. So we've got two 45s. And then we go through the middle, take that right down to the centre. And the spalting in the back of the handle of this spoon is fucking beautiful. So hang about and I'll show you. Here we go. A little bit more off of this side, even it up. Yeah, then we can start to dig into here and here. And we're basically getting that real nice spoon shape. A little bit at a time, no rush. And then this is one of the reasons why this block's got a little shelf on it like that, so I can chop away, get right down into there, like that. So we're starting to get the roundness of that bowl as well. So we'll do the other side. Gently, because this wood is old and dry, and ideally you want to be using green wood, really, just because it's a lot nicer to carve, less easy to split and crack, but also green wood isn't always spaltered, even though it can be. So getting that out of there. That out of there, and we can really start to get into the sides of this. and it's slightly wonky, but we've got a kind of cool looking wonky bit of a spoon there. So make that slightly less wonky. Like so. This is where I'm ignoring the marks on it and just going with the spoon itself now. Now then, how are you doing? Yeah, you can use a knife from start to finish. The traditional, well, there's no tradition, it depends which country you're in, to be honest, but the traditional way is to axe out what we call a blank, because there's no actual spoon bowl. Axe out a blank and then use a knife to finish, which is annoyingly the bit that no one really wants to watch on YouTube. I don't know why. The views pitter off once you start using the blade, which is in some ways the more interesting point. I do need to get some better lighting in here, but I'm being really tentative with this piece of wood because it's very old and it's slightly spaltered. It's very easy to fack it up. So take the back of these out a bit more into that handle. Trying to even the symmetry up, even though it's not very symmetrical. So there's your basic spoon blank, almost. One more little corner to knock off. Yo, been a while. How you doing, Tactical? You're good, mate. Sorry I didn't see you. Hi, friends from Russia and Russian Roman. Great seeing the process from start to finish and very well explained, Si. Thanks to Norm, appreciate you, man. Puppy, how's your dick, mate? How's it going, man? You sitting on your dick watching YouTubes, mate? I hope so. And get my little favourite knife. What I'll try and do is do a little bit of this up next to the camera so y'all can see what I'm doing. So I'm gonna just make that a little bit easier. Make that a little bit easier. And then I'm gonna try and knock the top off of there, look. Try and get rid of this bark. It's a very soft, spaltered little bit of wood. So it's acting almost like lime or basswood. The Americans call basswood. It's actually fairly stable when you get carved into it. It's going to look wild because it's spaltered plum, I believe, or is it applewood? Could be a piece of applewood. You can't really see what I'm doing, can you? Let's have a look. Try and doing it so you can see what I'm doing. The views will drop off loads now because I'm not axing, but I'm doing it anyway. Try and get this round. It's very dry, this wood is. It's unbelievable. It's very beautiful inside. So it's worth pursuing. going to be a pretty big spoon with a pretty little handle, so it should look cool. So I'm thinning that back of that bowl off. You can't see me, can you? Sorry. Thinning the back of the bowl off. Like so. Get that front portion looking spoon-like. Getting that curvature into there. And then I kind of want this line here, which is about 2/3, 3/4 of the way up. I want to kind of make that the high point. So from there, take a little bit away. To drop that right down. Check the comments for a section. So as you can see, the top and bottom of there is equal. Definitely worth the like and subscription. You always enjoy the lives. Thanks, Dunno man. I really like watching your crazy adventures as well, up the mountains and going places where, well, where it's you know, crazy to go in a way. I do appreciate a bit of mountaineering business. It's always nice to see that. I mean, look at the grain coming out of there. It's beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, I've got like, I never cut that off either, did I? So I've got like a funny end on it. But yeah, getting that basic shape. Oh, that's a nice bit, isn't it? Try and keep that in there. Carving really fun as well. Don't know if you can see any of this. I'm kind of doing it in the camera, but probably messing it all up. So just getting that basic shape in the back. Yeah, everyone likes a bit of shape in the back, don't they? In the right direction, this wood is beautiful carving. Fairly quick as well, so not a bad piece of wood to pick for a YouTube carvings, is it? Bloody good, mate. Good to see you doing some creation. Cheers, mate. Hi Lorenzo, how you doing, brother? Welcome. Yeah, the potato peeler or the apple peeler. It's actually one of the well-known, what they call a grip, to pull the blade towards yourself like that. It's really really easy to control as well, like that. Kind of fun. So yeah, just finish the back of this bit into the handle. Like so. It's going to be fun in there. Get this bit into there, in the middle of the bowl, into the handle. So you're just symmetrical, doing the bits you need to do as you get to them, making sure you do both sides equally. So we're getting sponge shape. It's a little bit funny kinky, but I kind of like it. It's quirky. So there we go. A bit more shape into that handle. See if we can shave some of this down as well without breaking it. And go for a kind of V shape in the end there, almost a V. Little curve in the end. If you notice, I've choked my knife up. It's not recommended maybe for a beginner, but you can put tape on the blade. If I choke my knife right up to the end, you can get that thinnest part of the blade which is most likely to turn in the wood. And then I'm going to square that off. Square that off. Square that off. Like so. Just put a little creative kind of touch in the end. I mean, I'm going to finish that off, obviously. I'm just getting rid of that torn edge of wood. Create a little bump in the end there. It's a little nod to one of my friends who recently made a spoon that looked like a fish. But yeah. But yeah, the crazy spaltings, look, I mean, it's a freaking cool bit of wood, that, isn't it? And then take some of this cheek out of there. Yeah, we're getting that basic bowl shape along that edge. And then I can start to, if you want, just for the YouTubes. Great view, Si. Thanks, Bug. Hey, Michelle, how you doing, girl? You good? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It's nice to have friends in, isn't it? I've got in here. Only 280 people. Not bad. Hi from Ethiopia, East Africa. Hi. Miftah. How you doing, Miftah? Oh, they've ate them all, don't know. They ate them all, mate. Yeah, they've all gone. Hi from Saudi. Hey, how you doing, man? Corey. I didn't see Corey come in. Mr. Lyons. Hey, Michelle. Oh, the Corey and Dora. Hey? Hi, Corey and Dora. Where's... Oh, he's there, look. Fish spoon. Now got my attention. Hey! Yeah, so this is the bowl. The shaping of the bowl. See if I can move this up a little bit. I'll give you a bit of a view. So basically this is the crank, as you can see. And really what I want to do, sorry, is finish this off first. With the flat knife. I just want to make this like a 45-degree angle. How you doing, bro? Shalom. It's going to chip like fuck because it's really old wood. I'll do it this way. Won't be so bad. So in there like that. Make like a 45-degree, almost 45-degree, not 45-degree. Like that. So you can see that edge. And then this is the tough cookie to come up through the crank and into the handle, like so. So let's make that a bit more angled. It's weird, most of this wood is good. And then this way, and then go from there through the crank and up into that handle. And what I'll end up doing, obviously, is coming down this handle this way. Maybe not. I want us to cut that way, and then bring this one in, so that those two 45s can meet there. So 45 along the handle, and then 45 fish spoon. I know. I was just trying to have a gentle, nice nod to one of our friends. Looks a bit crackers, but by getting that 45 degree along that edge, it allows you this space inside to really go for it and get that carved out. It's always something that, well, it's something that I forget often, but I try not to forget doing it like this. So this is the good bit, people. Spoon in the hand, held down, clamped. I can use these 3 fingers to push the knife if I really need to. And I'm basically just going to start scooping across the crank itself from that 45 degree, trying to keep the light on the job so you can all see what go on. And this is where we really see some beautiful grain spalting and other such like. It quite often rips out of it there. So what we do is we flip it over and we use the fingers to just force that in there. Once you've got the established bowl, the cuts become a lot easier. So you can now see what that bowl is going to look like. Scoopy, scoopy. It's going to be cracky as well because we're spalted. Basically, I'll come this direction from the top, always just working into the middle. Shalom, shalom, shalom. I have everyone saying shalom. I know. It's going to come real YouTube, isn't it? They're going to wonder what's going on. So, because it's dried wood, the lights in here is terrible, aren't they? Because it's dried wood, it's very much wants handling in the right way. Because it's very, oh, this spoon, this looks beautiful. Look at that wood. So you're starting to get that actual bowl in there now. It's gone from flat to bowl shaped. And I'm just being careful so I don't splinter or crack too much out. Hopefully you can kind of see what I'm doing. But this spoon is fucking beautiful. Even if I do say so myself, laddie. A bit of that. Oosh, that don't like that, does it? Try and come up and out. See if it, yeah, that's it. Up and out. It likes that. Come up and out this way. Before that's even finished, or really even started, to be fair, we've got ourselves a fucking beautiful scrap wood spoon. It's very light as well because it's very dry. There we go. Show you in a sec. Oof, I don't like it. Come to a little bit of wood that's not very stable in the middle, so kind of push past that a little bit. There we go. So we've got ourselves a bloody beautiful bit of spalted wood spoon. How's that? Show it in that direction. And obviously it needs a lot more refinement. That's literally the basic shape of it. But crunchy noise, yeah, it's gorgeous, isn't it? I'd love to get, I'm going to get some real proper green wood. I know I keep going on about it. I'm going to get some proper green wood. And I'm going to get some get some spoons out of that, and you real nice green wood. I'm going to set myself up for winter, basically. Let's thin this top out a little bit. Keep that shape. Fish spoon, sorry. And just try and get rid of this cracking and stuff off the handle. Circle of Life. You always write something fun. Missed my first live. I know, I actually went and looked, Bug, and I have got your notifications turned on. And I didn't get your mention either. You said you sent us a mention, I should look out for it. And I could not find it nowhere. So my apologies, but it's not through want of looking or trying. It's YouTube, the YouTube bullshittery, isn't it? Well, it appears to be anyway. So yeah, my apologies. You can't see what I'm doing. But what I'm basically after is cutting out all that cracked, dry bit of wood. I'm trying to get some shape into this handle a little bit. Kind of plain, this handle, but the grain's beautiful. There we go. We've got a unusual, beautiful little inclusion right there. Right there on the bowl, look at that. That's fucking nice, isn't it? Look at that spouting. It's very simple at the moment, but you get the basic idea that this is the fish tail. And obviously I've got a little bit more work to do in the back of here to get this handle down. Like so. I was saying about making curves in wood. Like that. This is why. Because you're making a curve in the back of the spoon from this area through here. That's fun. Through and into that handle. That's fun. It's kind of splintered a little bit. Found a punky bit of wood. Punky with a PH. I don't know if I'd recommend doing this, but be careful of your palm on the way through. Seems alright. Sorry, my camera works terrible here. Where's Jas when you need him with his camera? He's a funny character, isn't he? Top lad. Trying to square all the circles off now. A little bit like that. Just knock the top off of there. Of course it wants to be that way. I'll read your comments in a second. Just doing this little complicated bit. Hey Bug. Hey Julio, how you doing? I don't take it personally at all, sweetheart. Good. Good on you, Bug. Spooning. Yes, Wes, how you doing, brother? You good? In a shop where wood chips lie, a witless hand, a knowing eye. Lion works with patient grace, giving old things a new face. You always get yourself pinned, don't you? Mr. Circle of Life, I appreciate you, man. It's awesome. I like your little poems. Sia Katip, how you doing, brother? Yes, we are spooning, Wes does it. How you doing? Javado, Javino, Davino. We're making bits of wood into spoons. Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it, Michelle? He always writes nice things. I like it. How you doing anyway? You good? Perfect hobby. Those have manual skills. If you don't have the talent, you can become a sewing specialist. You could if you wanted to. Yeah. I can't tell if this is therapy or class for me, but I love it here. Hey, cheers, Wes. I like you being here too, man. You're a top bloke. I saw our friend Mike making some stuff earlier. He was making a pumpkin decoration or something of that nature. Looked pretty cool. He was painting and stuff. But yeah, got a lot of refining to do with his shape, but we pretty much got the basics of it. Got a lot to do with that bowl, but we'll be doing this, I think. Taking some of that out. I'm going to work my way, see this thickness on this edge. I'll work my way around that thickness and get some more curve into that bowl. So making that thickness thinner by putting an angle on there, and therefore creating a bit of a curve into there. And try and keep that even all the way around, even into the tip. But what the kind of bit of an issue, not issue, but the kind of fun I'm having with this bit of wood is it's all very different. It's soft and hard, different hardnesses throughout the wood. So you push one direction and it flies further than you think. But yeah, getting that thickness right down. Wish I could show you better what I'm doing. It's kind of tough to stay in the right place for the camera. I'll sort it out one day so it looks better. But for the time being, we are doing this in the dark on a Sunday night as well, so thanks for all you joining. Appreciate it. Can we get the likes to 200 for the Spoonmaster? Hey, Wes, I love you, brother. Both lesson and therapy wise. Well, this is true. I mean, Kiji Tidio, Tato, Kiji Tito, how you doing, sir? Sorry for the name. I agree, Bug. Great angle for both. Yeah? Awesome. Thanks, Wes. I can't believe Jas' cat knows commands. I know, I can't believe Jas' cat looks exactly like my cat either. So I'm going to go back round the other side. Same again, bringing that thickness there down, keeping it even all the way with the one facet. It's not particularly amazing looking spoon, but it's a particularly amazing piece of wood. So I get to look good. The wood makes me look good, even if I'm not. But all of this is just a basic process, and it's very similar for various other types of spoon. They're all similar, not the same but similar. Different designs obviously require slightly different skills, depends how far you want to take it, etc. Depends if you want it to be round or pointy or heart shaped, or you know. But therein, I believe, lies the fun. So this is my high point. So mark that high point. Look. Mark that high point. It needs to be in direct correlation with the low point on the bowl. That's the trick. We're giving away secrets now, to be fair. That probably took some people years to master because they didn't have awesome stuff like Z Outdoors and people like Wes and people like that. If you are enjoying woodwork and you'd like to look some more, nice chilled out channel, Mr. Wes does thing. Mr. Wes does it. Is a great place to go and have a look. Yeah, it's the little cuts that all add up together. That's why you got to have a bit of a line and at least an idea in your head, Monkey, at where you want it to go, you know. We missed that on the camera altogether. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to keep this a nice round with this. If you put it against something, look, you should be able to see these little knobbles. You can see the little bits that aren't in line with what you're thinking. You can get rid of them. So the best way to do it is hold it up against something like that, maybe a dark or a light background, and you get to see the little bits that don't quite make the round circle round. This is getting harder because the wood's so soft, it's crazy. If I refine that edge a little bit. Refine this edge up this way. It's kind of a pain to do this bit, but should be able to just go ping. There we go. So I've got that edge nicer. So we'll do this one. This goes this way. Try and keep them equal. And you'll see, oh, my laptop's died. Oh no. Alright, there we go. It's not imperative because I can see you on here, but let me just plug my laptop in. Stupid not to do it in the first place, but herein lies the fun, huh? Let's throw that one in. Let's take the fan out. I can still see comments, but just for a minute. So I'll get this laptop plugged back in. There we go. So let's have a little read of what's going on. Hello, Hard Truth, how you doing? Which country are you broadcasting from, sir? From the UK, from England. People like lions. I don't know why. I got so captivated, I ran my dishwasher over. Oh no! You leave it in the drive, man. It's crazy. So yeah, let's get the old laptop back on if we can. You've got so much dust and shit around it. Oh, there we go. It's come straight back on. That's cool. There we go. Shape. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Cool, isn't it, Monkey? The little bits will make up the big bit. Using Google Translate, I might have misspelled something. No, you're good. To the pure-hearted people, thank you, Seya Katip. I appreciate you. You ran your dishwasher over, man. What are you doing in there? Agda Bruno Latino Perez. Hi, how are you doing? Just catching up in the comments here. Which country? Here we go. Thanks, Monkey. Appreciate you. Hey, Essay, how you doing? You good? So at this point, this is kind of like taken shape. All the surfaces have been touched at least once. So we know that they're carved and not split off. I'll just do this one and then I'll be telling the truth rather than talking muck. Then I can start to look at the angles and the thickness of the bowl. This is what I'm asking. This is what I'm after. This thickness in this bowl. Obviously I've got quite a wide rim at the moment, so that leaves me enough space to get in there with the knife, with the hook blade, and take a little bit more just from that top edge. But wherever I take it to, there's a finished edge behind it, if you see what I mean. So the crunchy ASMR bit that everyone loves. So I can get to the edge of there without too much trouble. You can see the thickness there is not equal to the thickness at the front, so you can see if we take that cut there, start to get some of that thickness out of there. Again, that real nice bowl shape. That you'll appreciate so much. So you can see starting to refine that edge and starting to look a lot nicer when you compare it to the other edge, which looks a bit fat and dumpy. So that's what I'm going to be doing on the next bit there. Lisa McPizza, how you doing, girl? You good? Yeah, Wes is some amazing work, very detailed, real small, fine, some beautiful wood. Was he made a really cool ring where he laminated a piece of cherry. Well, a bit like this really. This is like a cherry wood. He laminated a piece of cherry in between two pieces of black walnut, and it's beautiful, beautiful piece of wood. And he fashioned it into a ring. Something happened at the end. I don't know. Some speak of something happened at the end, but as far as I know, it looked fucking awesome. So, what has he been making? Bow ties. I don't think anyone's ever made a bow tie out of wood. He's done that, and then he did something like what do you call it? Like a violin. He laminated some pieces of wood. He put some strings on it and made a neck, a different piece of wood. It's fucking amazing. He poured a little piece of resin in as a chin rest. It looked cool, really cool. And again, he's working on something literally as small as this, you know, small as this piece of wood. So real detailed work, real skills, almost getting into like marquetry territory. But he's been making pendants, little hearts. He's made some mallets that he's done on a giveaway and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, if people want to like catch up and go check out Wes Does It. He's a top bloke as well. He's got some wicked hip hop tunes. The man knows his hip hop. Yeah, it's a cool guy, real cool guy, and he's very supportive. He's always in the chatting away. He made himself a little spoon as well, and I was like really chuffed because he proper went to town on it. He seemed to listen to either what I'd said or what other people have said, and it really came out really well. So I really chuffed for him. I wasn't surprised, I knew it would. I was really chuffed that he kind of came out with a real nice spoon as well. So yeah, go check him out. He's a cool guy. If you don't believe me, go prove me wrong. So 183 likes. Woo! Cheers, Bev, and cheers everyone else who's in here who's given me a like. Thanks to the 183 people. It's really cool. Your check is in the mail, mate. All right. No, man. It's the Wes, you know the way it goes. You know, we say nice things about each other, but it's all true, you know. It's all true. We wouldn't be here, would we? We wouldn't be talking. So yeah, the guy's cool. Go check him out. He's always coming up with interesting projects, different stuff. He's chill, he's cool, you know. He's got some wicked braces as well. Go check his braces out. I love those. But yeah, he's a cool guy. So he's an inspiration, and you know, he gets inspired by other people as well. You know, he sees things people do and he's like, oh, that's really cool, isn't it? You know, gives him ideas. Creative guy. He's cool. So yeah, I'm going to finish the other side of this spoon off. It's a little bit punky, this wood. It's very punky, so it might end up a little bit scruffy in the bowl. I don't know if you can even see what I'm doing there, but yeah, I really appreciate all you people chiming in, chatting away, saying hello, supporting other people. Sunday night, freaking spoon club, isn't it? Do you know what I'm saying? I'll get myself a glass of wine in a bit and have a sit down. See what other people are up to. I've already watched Mike today, who's making some pumpkin, like an ornament for his kids for Halloween coming up. The Americans fucking love Halloween, don't they? I'm more of a bonfire night guy myself, but I don't know if you can see what I'm doing. Ugh. It's kind of tough to watch the camera and the spoon. I think you can see that this is refining rather nicely. Good thing about this dry old piece of wood is I kind of don't have to wait for it to dry. So I can kind of fettle away on this until it's finito. But you can see I've refined that edge. The idea is to get that the same thickness again all the way around. This is where the skill of moving your knife comes from. Just to get that thickness nice all the way around there and all the way around here. What I'm probably going to find as well is that the inside of the bowl is near finished. I'm probably going to take the thickness of this out of this edge of the bowl rather than trying to spoon it out the front of the bowl. Whoa, it's not fun, is it? Sort that bit out there. So yeah, we've got a fairly even bowl distribution. Do a little bit more out there, but what I'm ending up doing is probably taking that edge. Yeah, the violin's amazing, isn't it? Thank you so much. You're all good, man. You're all good. You're welcome. You know you are. Yeah, look at the veins in that wood. Spaltered. You can see that it's got this, because this is high spot and this is high spot and this is low spot, so we get this strange cross shape almost in the bottom of the bowl. And the spalting on the back of that spoon is wicked. I love it. Just having a bit of fun with this bit here where it's chipped hearts like this, and try and smooth that up a bit. There we go. Get that chip out of there just by taking a very small amount. There we go. Taking that chip out, as you can see, hopefully. Nice smooth bit of wood now. Yeah, and what I'm going to end up doing is, I think this side is a little thicker. You can see that? This is nicely thick, this is a bit too thick. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to end up taking this down here, making that a bit smaller, transitioning that back in on that shoulder there, like so. Till it matches the other side. Flip her over, always working downhill. So because this curves down that way, work towards there. So, whoa, people already got fireworks, have they? I want some fireworks. I like the fireworks. Remember, remember, the 5th of November. Gunpowder, treason and plot. I see no reason why gunpowder treason should ever be forgot. If you're a kind of true British patriot, you should pretty much cherish those words. They're from when we were kids. They taught us well, didn't they? If you don't know who Guy Fawkes is, go check him out. Pretty cool revolutionary. Well, he might have been a bit of a dick. I don't know. Never met him. But his legacy's pretty cool. Some awesome camera work here, Si, isn't it? So because I've retaken this, it's now thickened that band a little. And so I can get back up there. Remake that. Almost there, guys. We're almost there with the spoon. I know you can't see what I'm doing at all. It's really bad camera work. So I have to work on this. Get it set up. But it's not a steady. My hands are constantly moving and flicking and changing and stuff, so. But that's what we're defining, that edge. What's the chat saying? I'm literally just rambling to myself while I'm looking at this spoon. I'm not concentrating on it at all. So get that transition to there. Cool little spoon, isn't it? I like it. There we go. Now looking too bad, laddie. How's that? Little pocket spoon. Pretty cool. I'm getting quicker and quicker at knocking these out, and I'm quite enjoying it. So it's really cool to have people along on the little journey. I could make that more of a fishtail or something like that, but kind of like that. It's got some beautiful markings, hasn't it? There we go. Le spoon, allez, le spoon. I'll stop talking shit for a minute and come and talk to you lot. How about that? Get the Parker saw out of there. I kind of wish I'd gone and got a vape from the shop, but I didn't make it in time, so we good? We like it? Hey Monkey, good night buddy, you take care my friend. It's awesome to have you along, you know that. I think I'm a little bit behind on here. Minute behind, there we go. Let's have that up. Who's in here that I've missed? Mr. Dan? Dan's Homestead. Cheers buddy, how you doing man, you good? What have you been up to? Another one of our American cousins. Very supportive, awesome bunch of people. There's loads of them. Go check them out. I don't know if you can. I better. Guy Fawkes, that's right. Yeah, you know him, Michelle. Thursday's your last day. Yeah? Yeah, I hope you found something out. HBO did a show on him. Did they, Michelle? Cool. Yeah, go check that out, people. HBO did a show on Guy Fawkes. Go check it out. Night, Bev. Night, Monkey. Hey, Bug. Good night, Monkey. There we go. Lions is all good. Thanks, Michelle. Appreciate you. I don't know what my freaking bonce is doing, but it's got a mind of its own today, this thing. But that's right class. Yeah, I mean, if I really look in detail, now I've got the lights onto it, and probably a better place to try and finish it rather than stood over there, I could probably get a lot more nicer cuts out of there, and I can see better now. The light up there was terrible, so I can see a lot better. I can get a few nicer cuts. We've got a nice thinnish bowl. Might actually get my other knife out and use that. Get my other little knife out, and it's a lot. It's a bit. It's a different shape, so I can carve that out while I chat to you. Thanks, Michelle. Who's on your shirt? It's Sid James from the Carry On films. The guy with the dirtiest laugh in showbiz. Got like a really dirty laugh, hasn't it? Imagine you would have seen him at some point while you were over here. I'm good, brother, just busy. Good, man. It's always good to be busy. The Yanks like you, Lions. I know. It's a funny accent, isn't it, Michelle? This blade, which is a slightly different shape, if you can see. This one's a lot more curved. They're a different shape. They almost make a 90 degrees look, but only the tip of this is curved, where this is very flat. It tends to be a slightly nicer cut in the wood, and because this wood's a little bit punky and a bit old, I pulled it out of my scrap pile basically. Because it's a little bit punky and a bit old, it tends to cut a lot nicer, like that. No, they don't want to cut nicely. Well, that bit doesn't. This bit probably does. Nope, they don't want to. What I don't want to do is start cutting until I get too thin. So I've got to figure out if it's a good use of the tool before I get too thin a piece of wood. Some of it's cutting nicer, some of it isn't. So yeah, it's not really a stable piece of wood. It just looks really cool. You can see that with the light. But there's little bits of refining to do it. Just trying to get that bowl a little smarter. But I think actually the first knife was the right choice. Alright, it's the Northern Scalad, telling stories as he travels the land. How you doing, buddy? You good? I'm glad I know what that means now. I stick my tongue out when I'm concentrating, just for the cameras. Yeah, the woods are slightly punky, so. Yeah, you don't like that. It only wants to go that one way. Cheers, Northern. You can fuck off as well. Do I like Tool? Is that what you're asking me? I like the band Tool, yeah. If that's what you mean. And I also kind of like work tools. Some fucking weirdos, aren't they? So yeah, every spoon has got its different kind of like foibles. Every bit of wood's got its own foibles. I think we're going a bit getting thin there. Someone's having a fun Sunday. The plod are going mad out there. Ooh. Making some right fun of this. There we go. Do some finishing later. I'll chat to you lot for a minute. Yeah, the band. Hell yeah. Woo! Bit of Tool. Great fun. It's not something that I like know off by heart, but yeah, good bands. Good tart. How'd you get on with the shillelagh? Well, I did a bit of shaping, obviously. Nothing too crazy. But it came out pretty nice, bro. Pretty good. Just needs a bit more refining. I think the wood's softer than I thought it was, but it's I think I might take some of this handle off as well, but I've not decided what to do with it, and I don't like deciding what to do with things on a live. So yeah, Mark, bag of chips and a pickled egg mush. All right, coming straight up, buddy. How you doing, mate? You good? Yeah. Getting a little bit thin on the ground in there. Still got a bit of meat, but we're good. But yeah, do some refining on this little little spoon. There you go. That's what I've been doing, making that. How you doing, Mark? You good? How's your Sunday, brother? Hope you've had a good time. I've not had Sunday dinner out yet. I had cheese on toast. I missed the shop. Unbelievably, I missed the shop. Abolia Backs, how you doing? Ravi Kant, how you doing? Hey, Bug. Oh, nice. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I always try and avoid deciding what to do with stuff on a live. Because you can just sort of go, oh yeah, great, and then it's not the best thing to do. So I kind of like it as it is. I kind of just want to like make that a little bit more sand it smoother. Try and get some of those imperfections at the end. Suspicious. Not trying to be rude. Well, you know. That way. That's the way it's supposed to be kind of viewed. Looks the coolest. But if you look at almost any shillelagh, it has a bulbous end. Good lines, thanks. Done 12 hours today with my mate. Plastering. Fucking hell, Mark. You gone from fencing to plastering, youth, on a Sunday? Oh, brother. Yeah, you're having fun, aren't you? Little carrot. Shalom. And flapjacks. I did have some flapjacks, Bug, you're right, yeah. But I do feel like I need some more substantial food. So I'm going to go get some, since it's like 9. Corey said, that weird guy, huh? Hi guys, the Northern Scald. The Northern Scald. I'm just going to call it Northern. Corey, I have you know, it's a perfectly average carrot. Duckhead. No, not on this one. I have got a few pieces of lime that I'd like to make some proper heads out of for the sticks that I've got in there. I've got some right now bits of stick that have been drying. They've been drying for like almost a year now. But it's quite hard to show sticks in here because it's a small space and a little camera. So nightstick, yeah, like a police stick. Yeah, it's more to showcase the beauty of that wood inside there. That's more what it's for. Don't know, might refine it a bit more. But I didn't realise that it would carve off so quickly. So it kind of caught me out. I'm a bit like, okay. And it kind of just went, disappeared. So yeah, I'd like to refine it a bit more. But basically, perfect shape for a face carving. What, with this? It's just a good weight. It's good weight and it's pretty tough. I like that. Irish attitude adjustment stick. Exactly. I mean, I have got some. I can show you. I know I went spoon because it just gets the views up, and I'm kind of done with that thing. But I'll go grab some of the sticks. I started to carve on the top of it. If you know, you know. I bet that's got some stories to tell. Xelafehc. Xelafehc. Good name. Where are you at now? Couldn't tell you, mate. You're on YouTube in the Lions Fix It shop, which is up top of the screen up there. Nicky, turn left. I'll find you one of the sticks and I'll show you that, and I'm gonna bugger off. Let me send some snap. I can't really see what I'm doing because my camera ends up being a little bit behind. Don't know how far behind either, so. Leaves a beautiful pattern on the intruder's forehead. Correct, Tamondo, Corey. How you doing, brother? Shalom. So this is a piece of hawthorn. 201 likes. Woo! Thanks, people. You're all bloody amazing. You beautiful, beautiful people. It's been a crazy week of not being on YouTube for various reasons. So it's real nice to come back to such a fucking lovely bunch of people. Excuse my French. This is a pretty thin but quite stable piece of hawthorn that's probably going to get cut down, and you can't see it very well. That's what I mean about showing sticks off in here. It's quite wild. But you can see I've started to smooth off the edge of this, and I'm going to take some of this bark down. And what happens with the bark of hawthorn, when it dries, it goes red. You get this like reddy tint to it. So I'm going to sand some of that in there. It has cracked a little bit, but it's pretty cool. I'm going to sand the rest of that out so you can't see that crack. And it's going to make it looks, obviously, if you cut that down, probably about there. So if I cut that about there, this is how you do a walking stick height. Flip it over. So if I cut that about there, as I could do on the live now, that's going to make a right nice cane top. I think that's the fattest point, the best point to cut it probably. As you can see, it's a lot thinner here. It's very wiggly. But when you wiggle, you can see that there's not much bend past there really. So this would be a good point to cut it. And you know, I could do that now. I've also got the bottom of a shotgun cartridge, which is possibly going to become one of those ends. Might be the bottom of it. So that'd be cool, wouldn't it? Earl Grey. You having one now? Easily recognise the police lineup. Basically a hot drink. Oh. The inside of Maltesers. Yeah, there you go. They're not biscuits. No, they're like chocolate. But it's, what is it, like a malted honeycomb? Something like that. So there we go. If I sorted my workshop out so it looked a bit better, it'd be better, wouldn't it? Obviously, I'm doing this in a weird. We're just there. It's a good place for the chopper. So this is last year's hawthorn. It's like super nice. What I'm going to do is put it into halfway. Get a nicer saw, really. Then I leave the last bit and cut back into it that way, so as not to rip the bark on the way out of the cut. There we go. You can tell. Sand that a little bit flatter. You can tell from the noise of that bit of wood how beautifully dried that is. But now what this creates is a beautifully topped little cane. See? It's got a bit of a bend in it, but that height, that feels mint. That feels a real nice height, that does. And obviously we've got this shotgun shell. Yep. It's which one is it? Oh, it's a Hull 12 cartridge. It might, it's close, might end up on the end of there, but I'd really like it to be a tighter fit than that, so maybe not. But yeah, it's a little idea I had of you can tap them on because there's a firing pin in there, isn't there? But there you go. It's not finished, obviously. I'm not even glued it, but you can see that with a little bit of work, a bit more shaping, a bit more sanding, that could become a real nice, and that is pretty solid bit of wood, you know. So if I get stuck in a hole and I want to push myself out of there, you know, oops, then it's a nice, and they can't see it properly because the block's in the way. But yeah, just a normal, I mean, I've sliced these off. What I like to do with these, you get yourself a blade with this kind of saw, which is basically a row of teeth one side and a row of teeth the other. It's super flat. And what you can do is you can get little humped pieces like that, the hawthorns, the branches, and you can saw them real delicate and real nice, and you can get a really nice flat edge on it. It's a bit of a pain because you don't want to slip. But made me sound look stupid there, haven't I? It's because it's such hard wood. There you go. So you get a really flat, nice flush cut on it. So what I'll end up doing is doing all these so they end up flat, very flat and flush, and they look really cool because the white wood is a contrast against that dark wood, you see. So you get all these little knots, not knots, they're starts of branches all the way up. So yeah, it's a really cool bit of wood, and that's a really solid, nice piece of hawthorn. Just needs, like I say, a little bit shaping on there, a little bit under there. But I mean, that's just a nice bit of wood in itself, isn't it? Must be the brass is half that size now, is it? Yeah, it's a good idea, isn't it, Bug? I've seen it done before. It's not my idea, but yeah, it's a beautiful piece of like rotted out in the bottom. Might even be a little what do you call it? A little plastic. What do you call it? Pouring the plastic. Remix it together. Might be one of them moments. You got two shepherd's crooks. What are they made out of, Corey? Because I bet you get some really beautiful blackwood where you are, blackthorn. That's what I'm after this winter. I'm going to go a bit blackthorn hunting. I really want a nice piece of blackthorn. So that's one that I've literally just cut down on the live just to show. It's just a nice. It really is ergonomic. Just sits in the hand so nice that. It's even got the shape there. Look, comes to a point and it sits right in the crook there. Such a nice bit of wood. Such a lovely bit of wood that. So that was collected last winter, and it's coming around for nearly a year old. This is the staff of choice, though. You can see the difference in the thickness. What we got here? Don't know. About half an inch at the bottom of there. 3/8 or something for you Americans. And it's hazel. And at the top, I've got a natural crook. And it was so hard to show stuff on it. The natural crook in the wood. So that's going to get rounded on top as well. It's not even split. This hasn't even split since it's been cut. So very similar to this. It's going to get cut in that same fashion. So it's rounded over the top. And it also has the hand position. If you can see that. But it has that hand position. The same. So it's ergonomic. Really nice to hold on to. And it'll leave like a little bump. So hard to show stuff in here, it's ridiculous. But I'll leave a little bump over the top like that, and it'll be real nice. So there you go. That's some of my winter. I've got a bigger one. I've got a bigger staff than this. Got a bigger piece of hazel. But yeah, I'm gonna be after some more this year. There's only a year dried. Bug plastic things that go on the end of chair legs. Yeah, they're a good idea as well, Michelle. It's a good idea. We'll go into a cafe or something and raid someone's. But this, yeah, I don't know if it'll go on there because it's just a little bit shy, that diameter. Doesn't quite look right. But you can put a piece of copper pipe on the end. It's basically a ferrule. It's called a ferrule. It stops the stick from splitting like that. It's just something to hold it. But a bit of 15mm copper might work on there. Let's have a look what size we're on here. I'm getting, yeah, 16mm by, yeah, just over 16, just under 16mm. So 15mm copper pipe. Sit on there nice. Probably got some somewhere. Fish a bit out. And then that'll be an almost done stick. I just want to smooth this out a little bit and get this red. And get these little bumps out and smooth it off a bit. But yeah, solid bit of hawthorn. Right side of the law. I thought to make them a beginning of walks and call them walkie sticks. Use a vice youth. I could. I don't know. I'm just being silly, Mark. Just holding it there, but yeah, left myself a little bit of hawthorn. I might make
See if I can make a peg or something. A couple of pegs. We can do this. It's cut a section like that. Drill a hole about 2/3 of the way up, and then cut into the hole and split the peg, and then start to carve out. And you carve, basically, you carve up to the hole, and you create that kind of shape, like an old clothes peg. But because it's made of hawthorn, it'll be everlasting peg. Because this is literally, like I say, this is a piece of hawthorn from last harvest. This was harvest time when I got this. I just got it because it was kind of a crazy looking bit, and it had this knobble to it, and I thought it was really cool. So I took all the bark off and just let it dry, and it's just like a piece of bone. It's crazy how tough it is. But yeah, hawthorn is a really, really strong, super strong wood. Super strong. That's almost the right diameter in there, but yeah, so that might end up getting made into pegs. But it's cool. A little bit of hawthorn left over. It's a good idea, that is, bud. If you made something and then put it on walks and just said, you know, you can have one if you want. That would be good for walking sticks, and couldn't work out what to use them for the bottoms. Just need some shotgun shells. Yeah, quite often if you go out into the countryside, you can find them. I know where to find a couple at the moment, but they're all a bit rusty. But yeah, you can find them. The palm sander. Yeah. Hold on. There we go. Let me catch up. Oh, still not. I thought it'd make them use better with a tenon saw. Do you reckon? It's a lot bigger and a lot more unwieldy, Dave. And the point that I was making about this saw is that it's got very, very flush sides. You can cut something with that and it leaves a really, really flat edge, and you can keep it on its flat edge as well. Whereas other saws, they can tend to wander a little bit, and I've found that this is one of the best saws I've used. Obviously a tenon saw, if I go and it cuts through and slips, I'm going to go all the way down that stick and I'm going to fuck it right up, because eventually I'm going to be probably varnishing that and trying to keep that without blemish. It's not the most amazing beautiful stick in the world, but it's quite a cool bit of wood. So I do get your input there, Dave James, but there's a reason why I said that, and you're not on YouTube making walking sticks. Not being a dick, just saying. But yeah, appreciate your advice. I won't take it. Tenon saw. I generally can't remember what wood they are, but they have horn ends, the real deal. Yeah, it'll either be blackthorn, hawthorn, hazel, or something of that nature. Maybe willow. I think this is. Oh, fuck off! If I knock that fucking sandpaper down there one more time. I'm gonna move it, so I can't knock it off. Yeah, I think this is not willow. I think it's hazel. I think it's a piece of hazel. It's really quite tough. I mean, it could be hawthorn, but the way it's rotted, I just don't know. Don't think it is. But yeah, it'll be one of those three, I would imagine. A lonely female would love that. Oh, fucking. Tasneem Ahmed Khan Durrani. Hi. Epoxy on end, the brass on the wood, dude. You'll never know.
I know. Well, with that, it just a little too much slot with like 2 mil either side. So, I mean, maybe I could cut that a little bit and squeeze it around, but we'll see. We'll see. I was just going to say it looks like sex aid. I know, but everyone said that. I just fucked him off. Can't be asked for it anymore. I'm a literally YouTube savage. I'm a YouTube savage now. I have no care in the world whatsoever for people and their shite. So, bit of job in my dingle. Oh, I've got 1.93 subscribers. That means I've made nearly 100 subscribers. Yeah, you can get. I mean, this is a 12 bore, a whole 12, and I'm sure can you get like a 20, which is actually smaller. I know it sounds bigger. I'm sure you can get them that are smaller, yeah. But the cool little things, aren't they? I mean, I'm not gonna get no cartridge on end of that, am I? Do you know what I mean? But yeah, this is a cool little project because this is a beast of a staff, super beast. It's not cracked at either end. It's been fairly quickly dried as well. I over dried it really, and it's such a. I mean, that's a piece of stick that is. So keep it by your front door kind of stuff. But yeah, how's everyone else doing? What are you up to? I'm not necessarily macking out oats while I'm sat here. But I did find this, which I lost. I lost it, and then I refound it. Made a crazy, I don't know what you call it, geometric handle. It's a bit big for what most people would call a fire lighting stick. Most people have a tiny little fucking scuffy little handle like that, where you can't even fucking hold on to. The daft. I did make one. Dumped it on here somewhere. So I made one out of horn. It's a smaller stick of ferro rod, but they do tend to be smaller, so they fit in your hand a little bit. But I use this for burnishing wood because it's really beautiful, right, rough rounded end on it. Really good for sort of burnishing into wood. But yeah, I made this one for someone, and they didn't want it, or they never bothered to fucking collect it or whatever. So I now have this nice big ferro rod with a weird geometric shaped handle. It's actually really nice to hold in both hands, and it's got I put a piece of copper in the lanyard hold, a bit of brass in the lanyard hole. So no one's going to want to buy that off me, but I made it with this design so it would extend, and therefore you could strike this without running out of rope on the end. But I'm never going to strike that until I either sell it or give it away or something. But yeah, you can have it around your neck, obviously, or you can make it a little bit smaller like that. Just fisherman's knots, they are. Triple fisherman's. You can make it a little bit smaller, like compacts away, put it into your pocket, into your camp bag. But yeah, I found it. I'd lost it for ages, and I found it under a cushion in the room. So pretty cool, eh? Pretty cool. Empty some and send them over. Yeah. You've only got the big ones, yeah. Littered with spent cartridges, yeah, it might be. Got a 410. Yeah, I don't think she'll be sending me any. She might do, don't know. What a grinner knot. Yeah, it's two double fisherman knots basically that slide,
and they posed with each other. Remember when you used to make like friendship bracelets or something at school? It's the knot that would allow you to put those. I don't know if you remember them. People used to have two little knots on them. That was a single fisherman. There's a double fisherman. But yeah, it allows you to slide along, doesn't it? Is that what you call it? A grinner knot? Yeah, you remember that knot? Does anyone else remember? Or is it just me? They used to get, you know, the Oakley goggles that they used to give them to miners, didn't they? In pit. Used to be proper health and safety PPE. Was a pair of Oakley goggles. And hog tie. And it said Oakley on the back, on the elastic band on the back. You got one on now. There you go. Still used today. Yeah, you used to get the Oakley goggles with a bit of elastic on the back. We used to buy a small one like that, made out of the elastic, with just one Oakley word sewn together on our wrists. That's what we used to buy them for, like a couple of quid each. I don't know if anyone else remembers. Used to get the old thermonuclear protection stickers in the back of the cars as well. I think you can still buy them on eBay, but yeah, remember them? Yeah, mad, isn't it? It's funny watching yourself on big screen, isn't it? I've got so much dust over this fucking MacBook Air thing. Luckily, it's not a new one. It's a used, but it still works for me. Got gifted it by a very good friend of mine. I've not seen it in a while, actually. Let's give him a shout. But also next week, I'm going to go find a forage. There's a willow tree, a grey willow or silver willow, come down in the wind. So I'm going to go and find it, and I'm going to go and nick some of that. And get some willow. I'm going to whittle some wet willow. Make something nice out of some willow. Maybe some. I just like the fact that you can get kind of free wood. I mean, you only need a piece that big, and a piece that big, and you can make a head out of it. You know what I mean? So you need a bit of wood like that. That's a project. It's a couple of hours work, isn't it? So I love the fact that it's free, and I love the fact that it's technically not, taken from anything and all that. So just popped over to that new guy Craig's live. Is he live? Is he? Cool. He's totally sound. Awesome, Nicky. Yeah, the one on the path, Bug. Yeah, it's come across the path. I put some pictures up of it, actually, in my community posts. I'll put some pictures. And I'm going to go over at some point with this in my pocket. Might take the bike out. Go with a bit of this in my pocket and chuck a bit in my rucksack. Oh, that much wood, I burn it. I know. I've got loads of wood, man. I've got tons of it. I've got fucking blocks of it there, but a lot of that's just all dry. And I don't want dry wood. I want some green wood, man. I want some green wood. Because it's a lot nicer to carve with. And it's getting to that point now where it's getting cooler, and I'll be able to keep some wood in here, right, without it just drying the fuck straight out. So that's what I'm going to be doing at some point next week. And another little bit of wood as well. So yeah, some green wood spuns and from not willow. What's it called? Can't remember what I just said. But yeah, okay, today's spoon. Just a perfect little bit of scrap wood. Needs a bit of refining, but it's getting super thin there. I'm going to get the handles a bit thinner. But yeah, that's what I made today. So
My dad did his chess pieces out of 2 different woods. There, that's really cool. Hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I went to the eye doctor last week and they had 2 big Easter head statues. Made me think of you. Ha, did it? Cool. Have them in the waiting room. That's cool, Michelle. Ever had any African bloodwood? No. Roman the Great. Where would I get that from? Don't say Africa. Well, obviously you can say Africa, but no, that's probably why, if you can only get it from Africa, I would imagine. Why I've never probably had any. I don't know if I've ever seen African bloodwood. My dad did his chess pieces out of 2 different woods. I'll show you on a live next time. Yeah, can you tell me what wood it is? I'd imagine one of them will be either walnut or something of that nature. And the other one will be a whiter wood. So it might be like maple or white oak or something like that. I'm guessing they're hardwoods, but it could be anything. But they'll be the basic colours, won't they? How you doing, Nick? Anyway, you popped in and chatted and... Fuck, that's cool, Bug. Yeah. If I had a bit of a whirligig, it's probably one of the first things I do. Make a chess set. I'm still a little bit funny with doing too big a project at the minute, 'cause fucking head's a shed. But coming into winter, we'll see how things go. Africa. Fucking dick. Fucking dick. Gave me it years ago because I love chess. He taught me how to play. Nice. Yeah. It's a nice thing to keep, something like that, because it's very very sentimentally beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, do some refining on that. Yeah, ivory. Well, big thing about ivory trade, and I don't really agree with killing animals to get their tusks. It fucking seems crazy when they grow back. Obviously, it was worse in the past than it is now. But if you got a piece of ivory, I mean, what are you going to do with it? Fucking throw it in a bin? You might as well make something out of it, haven't you, sir? I have a baby spinning thing now. I have a reason to use it. Have you? Have you got a little lavy job, have you? Not done on a whirligig. Cool. I saw some, actually. I don't know if I can put it up. There's a green screen or something. I'm going to shut this door. Then I'd put it up as a green screen or what. But I got sent a picture of some chopsticks that I really, 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 really like. Let me shut this door. Yeah, because it's code, and I'll show you them, and then I'll bugger off. And let you all enjoy your Sunday evening. Oh, you moth. What are you doing in here then? You've already opened the door once, and you're still in here. Come on. Come on. No, don't make me grab you. Go on, out you go. I'm stuck in here with what? You fucking retard. Go on. Off you go. Off you go. Right. Got the moth out of here so it don't just die pointlessly. Have a look if I can do this. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it on my green screen. I think I've got to have assigned photos properly and all that bollocks. So probably not going to. But yeah, it's really cool. Just the way that they were carved was, they're not flat or smooth. They were kind of bumped on purpose. And they just look really cool. Little special. Get it out, mate. Get it out. That's an awesome little bit of kit. I know that I saw that the little Adam, someone talked about him. Group of trees. What, spinny? Yeah, but half of people wouldn't know that, would they? Moth negotiations. I know. It looked really nice as well. It wasn't a special moth, but it looked like a real nice brown colour with some kind of little bumps on it and stuff. A big body, so get that out of here because it's just going to die. Still trying to get him through the window. Give me some of his magic Horlicks. Deer horn being used or not? Well, I don't know. You've got quite a bit of thickness when you look at it. If you want to see some deer horn, that's from a antler. That's from a buck antler. From Woolerton. I think Woolerton Park came from there. I believe I cut this one off. Just there, look. That was that one. You can see that. And if you see inside it, you've got a fair bit of space before you get to the honeycomb bit. So, yeah, you carve something, I'm sure. It's all a bit of a fuck around and find out, isn't it? Bug, I reckon. I've already snapped this ferro rod once. It's a really shit ferro rod as well. They don't fucking sparkle that well. So it's from eBay about 10 years ago. Probably get some Horlicks in you, Corey. What is it? Probably ergonomic if they're wavy shaped. Yeah. It's a malt drink. Yeah, it pretty much. It can have the knockout effect. Pretty much just do you. And do you. Oh, I love Enduya. Never did the edges of them, did I? Englishman, it got the rungs on it or what? What are you chatting about? Yeah, exactly. What? Cheers, Wes, my friend. You take care. Have a good day. I'm guessing you're not on breakfast time. What are you, 5 hours behind? Tea time? The mid-afternoon? I don't know. But enjoy your day, sir. Thanks for popping by. It's always good to have you along, chatting away. And I'll see you at some point soon, mate. Enjoy. Have fun, my friend. Always a good time. I know I'm a bit fucking daft sometimes, but bear with me. I'll get it together. Always good to have you along, Wes, man. Always good. I'm pretty much just slacking off now. Just finishing this bit of top of this spoon off. But yeah, well, good. You really don't know Horlicks, Corley. I'm happy to send you some. Yeah, get hold of some, man. It can be proper. Some people, it can just proper just knockout juice. Like sleep time, done. Thanks, Wes, mate. Appreciate you, brother. You take care, man. Have a good day. Heroin at bedtime. Yeah, it does that. It doesn't happen to everyone, but I know a lot of people who just literally like, I'm having my Horlicks and I'm done. I was agreeing with you about the deer antler. Oh, okay, yeah. There's plenty in the. There's plenty to go at, isn't there? And they might be nice, yeah, if you get them. Yeah, Don't spark it in there. What chat? Dragon Stout. They're Jamaican beers, aren't they? From get them from Tesco's. Uh, they're pretty good. I think they're like 8% or something. Oh, for fuck's sake! Horlicks is like tea. I thought it was the rugs. No, no, it's just malted drink. I don't know why the malt in it just has a soporific effect, if that's a word. I fucking used it anyway. It has a bit of a soporific effect, but it's more like a hot chocolate. It's more like a hot chocolate. If you imagine hot chocolate made by Maltesers, it's kind of like that. Why don't they have this in Ireland? Why I don't get it why you don't have this in Northern Ireland. Tea. Multimorphine. There you go. Imagine the inside of Maltesers in a powder. Yes. And hot milk. Yes. Like Ovaltine. Yes, but better. Like lettuce on rabbits. Yes, you know, Beatrix Potter. The soporific effect of lettuce on a rabbit. Yeah. Ovaltine is shit. Yeah, it's all about the Horlicks, mate. There's probably something in the name where it fucking originates. They used to put fucking something in it. Dodgy. I don't know. Valerian tea. It's a sleepy time tea. I was watching my video back. It's like it lags further and further each time. The longer it runs, the further it lags. I don't even know how long I've been on that, but Valerian tea. Yeah, I don't know if I've never tried that. I've tried lavender. I don't. The smell of it's wild. The Ovaltinis would get bludgeoned in Ireland. Really? Yeah, I love some Beatrix Potter. That's one of the first big words I ever knew. Soporific. Someone's having a laugh. I've got motorbikes out. Lotus and orange tea. You drink Monster before bed, you're all cooked. That's why you can't sleep. I can confirm. I know, I've seen them. White Monsters as well. Sugar free, so it's full of fucking absolute death cream. It's full of like weird sugar substitutes, isn't it? Valerian root, yes. Used to be used in the witchy times. Well, back in those medieval type further on days, it wasn't just witches. A lot of people knew about the properties of a lot of plants. You sleep like a baby. Well, fair enough, mate. I know he's an animal, isn't he? Aspartame, that's the stuff. Yeah, basically, basically rots your brain and gives you Alzheimer's, or it can be linked to the early onset of Alzheimer's. Got a goat's cheese and honey toasty, so no. Oh, you're saying like no. I thought you were saying at first I read it like it was not very good. It sounds really good. What do we have? I had a cheese pizza bomb thing with hot honey on it. Oh, that were good. It were right good. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know what you mean, Bug. I know what you're saying. But what I was pointing out is that the average man or woman in those times, what, 12, 13, 1400s, would have known hundreds and hundreds, possibly thousands, of different plants and their uses. They would have known that off by heart, which is crazy, really. I've 6,000% the daily dose. Apparently, it makes you rock hard. What do you mean? What do you? I don't want to know what you mean. The witch hunts were because of ergot poisoning. LSD in their raw format. Well, the witch hunts were basically to take away the knowledge and the language that the witches, wizards, and they weren't witches and wizards, they were fucking normal people. This is where it all gets fucked up, isn't it? We've had this before. The welcome to the HRE chat. It's the Holy Roman Empire. We've had this discussion before where I have been led to believe that it was to do with language and getting rid of certain knowledge and stuff, like common knowledge, like what you're talking about. So it wasn't necessarily witches. It was normal people, but they were led to believe that, like, oh, they drowned normal people and pretended they were witches, and it's like it's all fucking screwed round, so you can't figure out the idea of it. But basically, Holy Roman Empire used it to change the languages and stop things like ergot being used. No, I'm aspartame. What? Yeah, because your heart's beating 1,000 times faster than it should. Oh, Jesus. Bradley, only the good die young. I'm safe as fuck. Shabba. Nice watch, bro. Yeah, G-Shock GA200, I believe. GA2000. GA100, sorry. Yeah, they're about 25, 30 quid off eBay. Pretty good watches for what they are. Good for work. Good for work and stuff like that. Yeah. More accurate than a Rolex. I bought this one with no batteries in it for about 20 quid. And I put 2 batteries in it. What people don't realise is there's one battery for the digital display and one battery for the chronographic display. And so they only changed one battery and it didn't work. We've got to change both. How you doing, Shabbat? I've logged into the HRE stream. Yay. I'm going to fuck off and have some dinner, which I was doing about an hour ago. Holy Roman Empire again. It was anyone that actually clever and knew some shit. Yeah. They're basically trying to get rid of people that knew stuff and then used the witch trials as an excuse. Made it look purposely fucking ridiculous so that further down the line in history, they could be like, oh, God, how terrible. Whoa, what a wrong and all that. Which is psychologically damaging in itself when people realise that they're being fucking farmed or whatever. So, yeah, wild, isn't it? Wild story. But, yeah, the witch hunt, weird bullshit. And I don't mean the Salem fucking American job. I mean, like, early British, where they were getting rid of the languages, basically, so they could change it. And the knowledge, the occult, changing it basically from natural kind of pagan Celtic knowledge to occult knowledge and taking that knowledge and keeping it for themselves. Where are you from? From England, my friend. Yeah, it's a funny one, Bug. There's a lot of sort of like bullshit around it. When you look directly at it, it was a lot to do with language and knowledge, basically, yeah. They were the people who knew stuff, weren't they? The wizards knew about gunpowder and all that kind of thing before they were really supposed to. I watched a documentary about Caligula. What's that then, Mark? Caligula. That's a person. I can't remember what it relates to though. There definitely was ergot in the bread. Do you think people were doing that on purpose to give everyone ergot? Very cool. Good. How are you? All right, Shabba. Yeah. Until the Bavarian Beer Act, beer had mushrooms in it, so everyone was tripping balls. Yeah, I mean, all the way through history, people were tripping balls, pissed out of their mind, drinking beer instead of fucking water. Generally, slightly pissed. which is wild when you think, but even into like what 1800s gin palaces and stuff in London. There's more gin palaces than there were fucking hotels or something. Sophia, hello, how are you? Wasn't it the 14th century? Possibly, yeah. I'm just speaking on bollocks because I'm knackered. Pendle Hill. Yeah, Pendle Witch Trials. Is that Lancashire? It's Lancashire, isn't it? Yeah, sorry, Sophia. How you do? Are you from Wales? Hello, Bug. Hey, Nicky Noo. The thing I tagged you and Corey in was a picture of a drew of mushrooms and put, if you know, you know. I didn't see it, Bug. I literally went to your channel and looked for it to check if I was even subscribed, if what my thingy was on. And I did go and look, and I just couldn't see anything with it. Maybe, I don't know if you tagged it and you might have spelt it wrong and it didn't tag or something, but I did go and have a look. Oh, Caligula was the Roman Empire. Yeah, it was Roman Emperor. Little Boots, Ruthless. Yeah, I don't know a lot about him, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know a lot about him, obviously. Yeah, it's safer. Yeah, it's safer than fresh than the water that wasn't fresh or available. Yeah. Yeah, because it was almost sterile because there's alcohol in it. It was quite low alcohol though, as far as I know. It's like 1 or 2%. It wasn't even that much. Daytime beer and a fun beer. Yeah. Weird though, because beer dehydrates you. So I don't know how that works if you're constantly drinking it. I'm indeed from Wales. I'm good, thank you. I hope everyone is good too. Awesome. Welcome, Sophia. Whereabouts are you in Wales? I don't want to like, postcode her out. But I quite like North Wales. It's a great place. Yes, Bradley, but beer was like 2%, so they use shrooms to make it decent. Yeah. Thank you kindly, though. Oh, I don't know. Pembrokeshire. South West. Yeah. St. Govans. I've been rock climbing down there. St. Govans. The Bull's Head pub in St. Govans. And I went to like Range East and Range West. And I've also been like, you call it Saundersfoot, Tenby. Nice pub there called the what's that called? The Pharmacy Inn, I think it's called Saundersfoot. Nice place. That's the point. The taste I can hear every. You can never de-hole your ear. Technically, I can get it to close up quite a bit actually. So I'd go and fucking Google that if I were you. Kind of the point as well. Yeah, you're right, Bug. Nice. I love Tenby Saundersfoot. Yeah, it's nice down there. I've not been for a long time, but I was like 16, 17, I think, when I went down there. In Saundersfoot, yeah. 10 miles away from your home. Yeah, I like it. I like that other corner, Pembroke, even more, towards like St David's. Well, St Govans and St David's on the far corner in it. Portland Bill? Is it Portland Bill out that way? I think so. You should be a history teacher. To be honest, there's 2 or 3 or 4, even maybe 5 people in this chat right now, Shabba, who know a fair bit more than me about history as well. I'm not the sort of person who knows the exact points in history when stuff happened. I'm more the person that like knows that they happened and how they relate to each other in terms of why we did things we did, rather than exactly when they were. That doesn't interest me at all. I've been to Saundersfoot. Have you, Nicky? Did you enjoy it as well? That's funny, isn't it? Have you been Smuggler's Cove before? Ooh, where's that? You ever been to Ravenshed?
You bellend. You know what's in Ravenshed, don't you? There's a fucking shed full of neon ghosts, mate, for kids. You know, for kids. Wouldn't it be funny if he walked right in there? Old devil. I would have kicked him out, Nicky knew. Kicked the troll. Ah, he's alright. I don't mind people. Maybe I would have passed you. Maybe I would have passed if you were my teacher. Maybe. You never know. Did you do history, Shabba? Where be that Corey? Rent houses on Frog Street. Lovely. I can't remember much more about it apart from there's a nice pub called the Pharmacy Inn. Still there, I think. It's got like a it backs onto the beach, so you can just walk on beach with your beer. It's quite cool. Or you used to. Frog Street sounds so cute, yeah. So cool. We've all got a connection. This is what happens. This is what happens, Sophia. People just wander in. Next thing you know, it's 3 months later, and you've formed a cult. Yeah, so welcome. Well, just wild and a bit weird. Not as wild and weird as some of us, but near Bridlington, I think. I went hunting for a jet. Ooh, where was that? Summit Cove. Why can't you move? Come on. What's wrong with you? Smuggler's Cove, Bridlington. I don't know if I've ever been Bridlington, and full of neon ghosts, man. It is. I love Wales. When I went for school, it was beautiful. Did horse riding in Wales. I did some horse riding in Wales somewhere. It's a PGL camp. It's quite good fun. My teacher was trash. It don't matter because I got into the college you wanted. Awesome. What do you think of vegans? They talk about it being healthier and that they age slower. I don't know if there's any evidence for that. Possibly if you're eating organic matter rather than processed bullshit. I think the difference in food is proper cooked, proper grown or farmed decent stuff is different to fucking fish fingers bullshit pie, innit? I don't think there's much difference really between vegan, vegetarian, and other things. All animals eat a lot of all other animals. It's a bit of a hot, contentious topic. The only thing I will say about vegans that bothers me, don't care what people eat, don't give a fuck, is the preachy bullshit aspect of it where they're fucking lunatics stuck on it and they can't let it go. That's what bugs me about them. Other than that, couldn't give a fuck, mate. I would say that it's been proved both ways either way. And if you look at old civilizations like Mongolian civilization, they were really big. And they ate basically meat and cheese and milk. And they were fucking massive. They developed to become big through that diet. So there's a lot to be said for either way. I think basically if you avoid foods that are properly just processed bullshit, you're better off. Grow it yourself, even better, cheaper, labour intensive, blah blah blah. Some people haven't got time. There's no right answer, is there, basically? So it's a pretty loaded question, but thanks for that, Joe Johnson. Lions, you know the woman Heather from Belfast. She knows Ross. Ah, does she? Ah, cool. I like weird and wonderful. Yeah. What do you do for fun then, Sophia? Shalom to the cult. I know. Nicky, no. Would you be a cool teacher and let them call you Si or a traditional Mr. Lyons? I've worked with kids before, doing like adventure and parkour and kickboxing, bushcraft, all that kind of thing for a sports company.
And I always at first said my name was. I think I said my name was Lyons rather than Mr. Lyons. But I eventually just got to a point where they were just calling me Si. So I probably would do that. But then it's also nice to have it. I don't know, teach him a little bit of fucking respect kind of thing, innit? Don't know. Don't know, Mark. Good question. I'll probably just end up letting them call me Si. But they're not your friends, are they? They only want to call you Si so they can fucking get round you and fucking kids. Vegetables aren't even real. It's a marketing ploy. Yeah, they're just the edible parts of plants, which you pointed out before, Corey. It's very clever. The hair colour short looked amazing. Oh my god. Awesome, Sophia. You've been colouring your hair. Eat your peas, Bradley. Carrots are real. Well, they are, but they're just the root of the carrot plant. The plant itself is not the carrot, is it? It's a plant with a root on it called a carrot. And they've been genetically modified anyway to be orange because they're traditionally yellow and purple. I think that's what it's getting at. Stargazing, dog crazy Welsh woman, dogs and photographies are my passion. Ooh, what kind of dogs? Welsh Springer Spaniels? Do like a Welsh Springer. People think vegetables are a classification. It's just the edible part of a plant. Yes. This is the semantics of what we're talking about, isn't it? Really lovely, Sophia. You'd fit right in here, love. Yeah. Enjoy yourself. Meet all the people. Go talk. Everyone subscribe. I missed that. Sigh or Mr. Mark, drink your fucking Ovaltine. Probably just let them call me Si. But I don't like the way they fucking wheedle their way in because they only want to do it so they can get a day off and you don't feel so bad because they think they know you better. That's what it's kind of saying. Stop talking about carrots now. William of Orange, 1600, made them orange. Also, they were changed. Were they not? Was this? What's this truth about the Dutch changing them for one of their queens for? They have Orange Day in Holland, and they changed them so that they would be orange because a lot of them are grown in Holland. Something like that. Welsh Collie Cross Springer. Fucking hell, I bet that was mental. Passed away in 2019. Oh, just me and my Pomeranian prick. Sphere. That's funny. Yeah, sorry to hear about the Welsh Springer. Welsh Collie Springer mix. That's balmy. That's like the most mental dogs you can get. Same with a lot of other vegetables. Yeah, I mean, look at those turnips. It's a turnip plant, isn't it? But the bit in the bottom is a root and it's edible. There's loads of other things that are edible that we don't use as well, like plantain, even though that's not what it's not the Jamaican plantain like a banana, and dandelion and stuff like that. We don't use it anymore, do we? Yakida, Sophia, indeed, Yakida. Isn't it by all? Fountain pen. Mark, can you put your hand up, please, if you want to speak? Let them vape in class? No. No way. Del Bryan, what are you saying? Are you Irish? No, mate. Are you Scottish? No, mate. What have you got puffing as you? Sorry, miss. Miss New. Mrs. New. Get it right, Mark. Good point. I have a ginger, a chihuahua who's a prick, though. I love a turnip. Oh, mate, it's fucking peasant food. Not into turnips, not really into sweets. I'd eat them at a push, but it's pretty much should have been fucking outlawed by now, shouldn't it? William is Wilhelm, super German. They still wear orange sashes on the 12th of July. Do they? See me after the live, Mark. The yellow carrot I grew this year. It's tastier than the red. Was it? There you go. Yellow carrots all the way through. She was amazing, but full on bellend. Vixie bellend. Also had a French bulldog, and I've had lurchers and more collies. We love working breeds. I think all working breeds should only be summit dogs we're allowed, because they're just fucking crazy, aren't they? Pomeranian and Chihuahua. Wow. John Cena won. Please say congratulations. I can't miss. I got Olix practice. Lovely apples when I was out on my walk today. Nice. Go back, get some more bug. Find all the apple trees. Go get the free food. It's beautiful. I love apples off a tree. Parsnips for the win. Only properly roasted with honey. It's making me hungry now. I might shut this down and take that in there. I had a blonde moment. I was thinking parsnips. Yeah. I don't know. Turnip to me is like fucking Blackadder, innit? It's like, don't eat that. There's better shit to eat than that, mate. You're trying to make me say all these crazy names of dogs that I can't pronounce. Roasted with a bit of honey. Yep. Collies. Yeah. You got to work them, though. You can't leave them at home doing that, can you? They just go mad. What's that? Sharpie? Sharpie German Shepherd. Yeah, they're cool. Purple carrots are the best. Working Saluki Bull Greyhound. Wow, that's a mad. Got Fox Terrier. Yeah, they're cool. I like them. Start calling you Baldrick. What? Not eating turnips. Walmart. Is that your thumbnail pic? Yeah, I think so. Sharpay. Very nice. Little finger moment. The wrinkly faced puppy. Yeah, they're I can't think. Were they in a film or something? Sharpay. Mukbang sesh. I ain't got no in it. I fucking messed up today and didn't go to the shop. I ain't got no in. I'm gonna go and I look in freezer. Nothing terrier and you're in trouble. I like the little what are they called? Not a Yorkshire Terrier. Can't think what they're called. Really nice. Oh, it'll come to me in a minute. Japanese Akitas. Yeah, they're like fucking wolves, aren't they? Well, huskies almost, aren't they? Husky wolf. Anything terrier and you're in trouble, you reckon? Yeah, Akitas are cool. But a big dog again, isn't it? Big dog. I couldn't be doing with a big dog. My little Springer was enough. She was a nightmare. I'll find a picture of me, actually. Shall I do that now? Let me do oh, let me just answer this. Morrison's school trip. Yeah, your girl's lovely. Can't remember her name. I'm terrible. I can't remember anything. I'll turn the camera around in a minute. Hold on. I'm just showing you my pile of wood chips. Look. Don't say Jack Russell. No, not a Jack Russell. A little terrier. Not a Yorkshire Terrier either. Have you been on for hours? Yes, Craig. I always am. I just get drawn into the chat and end up talking to lovely people like these lot. So welcome back, Craig. Enjoy. There's my wood pile, look. We could all chip in and get you a Just Eat. Sorry. Here we go. Better. Should just start selling fire starter kits, Lions. I know. Just mix it with some wax or something. Let me put my tools away, actually. Take that off there. Put that there, look. I found this the other day. Whoa, the chat's gone wild. It's gone. The chat's gone off of there and it's on there. Yeah, plastic bullet. I found that at Morrison's car park with a French Connection shirt, which I took. I agree. We are lovely. Yeah, I do as well. I enjoy talking to people. I know. It's because I'm sat on my own, isn't it? Mum's fucking run away from home, I think. I don't know where she's gone. She went away, came back, and come back. I don't know. I think she's reliving her teenage youth or something. Oh, what have I fucked up now? Oh, sorry, it's just my hammer. I made that hammer shaft, didn't I? It's all twisted and bent. But still good. Just drop it again, don't worry about it. Put these tools away. I'm going to sit in there. I'm halfway through tea, dinner, breakfast. We've got shit everywhere. Hammers under my bum. I've took up the space on my laptop with my laptop, Hannah, so try and get the good shots. Put that out there. Chloe, go live after this and do the HRE news. Yeah, do it. Go for it, mate. 10:30. It's almost HRE time. I know. I might start another one now because it gets annoying. It just starts fucking YouTube up. Plus, I like to keep the woodworking stuff so people can watch it. And then people get drawn in like 3 hours later. They end up watching this crazy shit. What were they not ready for? Whoa, where did Patterdale Terrier? That's the one. You got it, Sophia. That's the one. Sorry, loads of things came up. Thanks, Bug. I have been on for hours, I know. This might sound corny as hell, but you got a nice beard. Cheers, mate. Bradley. He's a Henry Weston's tribute shab. Yeah, the Patterdale Terriers, really cool. I like them. I don't know, they're a bit snappy, but I like them. On my videos, I have one video of Yogi and one of Kamali, German Shepherd. Both passed now, and there are a couple of shots of my baby girl, the fox terrier with the bat ears. Go and have a look. There you go, people. Go and have a look at Nikki. It's almost HRE time. Craig, did you know Julius Caesar was Jesus Christ's dad? Wow, here we go. Here we go. Hello, Craig. You're good. Real genuine people. Yeah, you've been and scouted him, Nicky. Appreciate that. It's real nice, and it's real nice that he's appeared here. We got Craig number 2, American Craig. It's a bit deep this early. It is a bit deep. Whoa, nice bike behind you. That thing, it's for sale if you want it. It's a Chinese 125. What the crack is going on with this? I'll get to the bottom again and I'll bugger off. They aren't ready for that shit, man. I made one for a reenactment axe once. It snapped the first time I cracked someone with it. Oh, bollocks. I think that probably would, but it's dried in the socket, so it's quite nice. Take the blue pill and eat the steak. Oh, I wish I had a steak. I was just trying to bait you into telling us about it. Maybe not crack anyone with it badly, yeah. Blue pill, Nicky. Yeah, blue pill, red pill, the Matrix. It was consensual beatings, not Viagra. Anything under 5 feet is snappy, in my opinion. Sophia, you're not. I like you. I thought P going needs some rest. How much? 350, mate. It needs carbs sorting and a new rear shock. 60 quid. Yeah, everything. It's an M2R, so everything's there, isn't it? I'm 5 foot. There you go. You're quite snappy. Lol, bug. There you go. I might just get out of the chat because I don't need that. Nah. On my laptop. I can shut that down for a bit, can't I? Also, if you want to watch some proper good, here we go. Look, here's my YouTube. Look, here's my YouTube on your laptop. If you want to watch some really good ASMR wood carving videos, go and check this guy out. His name is Squatch and Sons Customs. He's in Canada. I think he's in Canada or Alaska. But he makes some of the best Squatch and Sons customs. There you go. Hopefully he'll see me and do something nice, or say hello at least. He makes some really cool stuff, but he makes really cool videos. So yeah, go and watch him. He's one of the guys that pops on my shorts. All his videos start the same. He makes a spoon and they kind of end the same. Sometimes a bowl, stuff like that. But yeah, there you go. He's doing the same thing as I just did. But he makes some wicked spuns. So yeah, go check him out. He's cool as fuck. Squatch and Sons Customs, they're called. There you go. There's our Wes, look. Eating some wooden sandwich. There's Corey. Fuck's sake. Carnage. Yeah, there you go. Blow some cack off of that. I'll shut my laptop. And I don't know if I can. I'm going to nip out and come back. Oh, there we go. I just pulled my freaking thing out of there. I'll get something to eat. I don't think I've got out. That's trouble. I don't think I've got out in duck. Right, we're back on normal chat so I can see you properly. I quite enjoyed making that spoon tonight. It was really nice. Get that thing out of there now. Get the big axe out of there. It'll only get fucking too hot and shrink. What we got? Let me rewind a little bit. What we're saying. Might be time for HRE, Corey. Oh, I've got flapjacks. Can't just keep eating flapjacks, can I? you feeling feisty, Bug? Anything under 6 foot is angry at the world. I'm not angry at the world. I'm 5'9". Well, 5'9" and a bit. I don't know if the bit counts. Agreed, Corey. I'm 6'2.5". Whoa, here we go, Corey. We got one. We got a live one, mate. 6'3". I win. She's nearly as tall as you, mate. Sophia. What are you saying? Down by 1/2 inch. Pack it in. Well, 1/2 inch. It's 1/2 inch, isn't it? Wow. Pure sugar. 6'6", swimming at the shop. I know, 2 weeks ago. You said you didn't know whether to like run away or climb her legs. Amazonian. Niece is 6'6". Whoa. What kind of bloodline do you come from, Sophia? Maya. Hi. Maya Dibon. She an island? Brienne of Tarth, yeah. That was Game of Thrones job, wasn't it? Luckily she'd be in Wales. Fuck's sake. Eat flapjacks till you're sick. Dad's Workshop, how you doing? How you doing, brother? You good? You kind of missed the fun part. I've just buggered off and at the workshop and into the kitchen now just to chat away, but you're more than welcome here, mate, always. How's your day been? What have you been up to? Take care, Craig. Enjoy the shopping, buddy. We'll see you at some point, I'm sure. Nephilim. Yeah, basically, Bug. Fuck, I don't mind whales. They're as crazy as me. Into dragons and shit. There'll be dragons. Good man. Sorry, I was just catching up on the chat there. Just going to have a look at the fridge and see what we got. Not a fucking lot. So look at freezer then. Oh no. I'll make British special beans on toast. How about that? That'll do me, won't it? They've got to wash the pots though. At my folks with your sons. Oh, cool, man. Sounds like fun. Did you finish the bed off? I watched you making a bed the other day, man. It looked really cool. Big old thing. Big old bed ting going in. It looked really good, man. Like, I don't know, 4-poster, something like that. Look, yeah, nice frame on it. Really cool. They like sheep too. Nephilim has me broken. I know. Where did that come from, Bug? Fucking Nephilim. No one knows Nephilim. Do you know... Still a cleaner screen. Do you know Shadrach, Meshach and Abednego? There's some random Bible names for you. Myth and legends. Arthur was real. Merlin was real. Everyone's in denial. There's a fucking reason why we're there. I think I'm in love, guys. What? Who with? Some warlords rolled into one. So you think all the people from the round table were just one guy? It's possible. I think they were dragons. I just think they were dragons and everyone's talking shit, pretending they're in. It's like, why is it? Why do we even know there are anything like a dragon? They're not just dreamt up, are they? They've been there for ages. Dumbledore was real. Nikki. I said I was from Nephilim when you asked about bloodline. Oh, did you, Sophia? Oh, oh, sorry, missed it. Good point. Yeah, Nephilim. But did you know what it meant? You must have known what it meant, Book. Yeah. Hi, Navit Raj. How you doing? The tall, smart woman. Sophia, you've got a fan. Of course, I knew them too, but I'm not too tall, so lol. I just wondered because a lot of people you could say Nephilim to them, they'd just go, "Huh? No, like the deeds and the adventures of a load of warlords from the time." Right, I get you. It's literally the only mythical creature in Chinese zodiac signs. I know. Like, where did it come? Why is it there? Hello from Scotland. Hello, George. C. How you doing? Scalad. I've gone down the Miriana trench hole about Arthur. Really? That's deep. Are you my dad? Yes. Fuck off. Thanks, Corey. I'm flattered. Corey will definitely flatter you if you are that kind of girl. Are you make my dad? Crackerjack, mate. She's beautiful too, Corey. What is there not to like? Look, Sophia, you're lucky you're not 6'6". Oh, so he'd be on his fucking tractor trying to get to Wales across the sea. Oh, crikey me. I got some pots to wash here. I've neglected the pot since last night, and I did baking, didn't I? So that's not helped any, has it? Put that in there. Put that in there. Let's wash this. Pan on. Beans on toast. I'm having it. 3 slices just before bed. Protein. That's what you need. Sunday dinner. Beans on toast. Traditional English Sunday dinner. Beautiful cowboy. Thanks, Mario, not Luigi. What the hell? Be respectful, Jarmeen. Hi. Mario, what are you on about? Sophia, you're single. Asking for a friend. Corey. Where are you from, geezer? From England, buddy. Nottinghamshire. Not Derbyshire border. Sherwood Forest. Near enough. I'll do for you. Where are you from, Jarmine? I've obviously said your name wrong on purpose to be a dick. Beans on toast, doom 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 doom. United States. Alex Patel, how you doing, brother? Get your smoke on, man. Get your smoke on. Get your smoke on. I don't know if anyone noticed that I've mentioned that my mum has surreptitiously run away from home, it appears. Don't know what's happening there. The bed is almost done. Oh, is it? Nice. I liked it. You were chopping the bits out for the cross members. Looks good, man. I could only see from the floor, but I could see the posts on one side. Really cool. Really ornate, man. Love it. Great work. Thanks for asking. No, man, it's good. It's all good. I'm 101% single. Wow. 1% left over. Gonna put some cheese in beans, lad. I fucking am. I am. Oh, clever, wasn't it? You state when you drop an empty can of beans. I'm also going to put some oregano, some cheese, and probably a bit of Red's Kansas City style barbecue sauce. So
So have some of that, buddy. Have some of that, lad. Ever thought about moving to a shack in Ireland? Dad's workshop. And I got to do the ladder and the rail. It's a bunk bed. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. I get it. I get why it's... Yeah. I get why it's up there now. It makes more sense. I think I was watching you out of the corner of my eye doing something else and I wasn't quite listening. Do you know where she's gone, Si? Who's gone, Bug? Who? Where's who gone? Did that ear piercing hurt? No, it's just a normal ear piercing. You just make it bigger and bigger over time. And the fun part, the sanding and finishing. Mate, I used to have a job sanding and finishing for oak and tulip wood bespoke kitchens and bathroom cabinets and all that stuff. I used to do that for a job. Spraying and stuff as well, and dyeing and painting and zinzering and all that. It's fun if you set up for it. You got to set yourself up big time, don't you, and then get it all done in one go. But it's the kind of fun bit because it's the last bit, isn't it? And then you can put it together one last time, wax it, finish it up bits and tickles. It'll look awesome, mate. Can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see it. Never been to Ireland. Boats are a no-go and flights are way too expensive. I'll just dream you're 6'6" then. Hey Tiffany K, how you doing? Heeled boots on a 6'6". Wow. £39 return from Manchester. Yeah, mother. I don't know, Book. She went for a week away with the fella, the new fella, and then she didn't come back. I think she's probably with him. She went with a friend to do a gig as well. She's got a friend who does gigs and stuff, does singing. So I think she went with him and did some of that. And then she was on Ollie Bob's. Hi, Tiff. Yeah, mother, man. Holidays. Yeah, sorry, the chat's kind of like, some people's chats coming in really fast and some people's chats coming in really slow. In heels, I am. There you go. In heels, 6'6". My man forgetting already. Yeah, it's because I'm having 4 to 5 different conversations at the same time, Jermaine. You want to try it, buddy? It's fucking difficult. There you go. It's hard to get size 13 heels. I've never checked. You think she's got size 13 feet? What does that mean in a woman? A woman with size 13 feet. Funk. Sherrod McChance Senior. Whoa. Shaboom. What does funk? What even is that? That's weird. Hello there, everyone. Greetings from Iraq. Welcome from Iraq. Shabam. I'm a 10, so I do all right. Oh, there you go. She's only a 10. Size 30. I know. Like size 13's like, what are these? 8? I think these are an 8 or a 9. Do you know what I mean? It's like, so what you're talking, like a 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, something? It's like, whoa! I'm fucking sleeping, that. Lions can make you some size 13 heeled clogs. I'll have a go. Why not? Let's have a go. Mark! Back, kids just cooked something, then put plastic bowl on hob. Bollocks. Trying to bond our stand up. You're trying to bond our stand up. We've got some oregano going in the beans. Oh, I might have put a bit too much in there. Whoops. Italian beans. Or is it Greek? Greek, innit, really? Oregano. It's not from fucking Italy, is it? Bit of paprika.
with interesting decorations on the front of them. Maybe that was. It's not Eye Hill. It's a skyscraper. Exactly, mate. Oh no, Mark. Oh no, Mark. Little buggers. The foot was based on the king's foot, and he was also a size 13. Right, so a foot's a foot. About a foot. Great clogs in Holland for all sizes, even fit the Nephilim.
Did you find some, did you? Bit of paprika, spice up your life. A bit of fucking brown sauce. Barbecue sauce. And I need to put my toast on, don't I? I don't know if I'm putting cheese in beans. I might put cheese on toast. I might just put cheese on top. Who knows? Who knows what could happen?
Corey, is your heart going? Yeah, but only because he's on the 18th monster of the day. Human. I don't know what that means. I haven't even had monster yet. I'm good. Irish, you're definitely on one. I was outside and heard smoke alarm go off. We've just had to have a talk on earthenware. A heated one. I'm not surprised, Mark. I hope you're alright, mate. Put it in the beans. I know, but you can't clean the pan. That's what I know. You can't clean the pan when you do that, Northern. Cheese on top so it don't burn to the bottom of the pan. You've done this before, Bug. Cheesy. Cheers, Nick. What was that? Wow. Is that really someone took time to put those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 words together and then shorten them and make an acronym? And they don't even make any sense. Cheese on top. I like the cheese in the... I've done the cheese inside the beans before. Inside. In the beans before. But I couldn't clean the pan. I don't like beans. Oh, what do you have instead then? Do you have spaghetti hoops? I've never had cheese in other beans. I like my beans plain, thank yours. Where you from, Jermaine? You make me laugh, man. Hey, full-grown women are rare. I am congratulating her, basically. Well, yeah. I'm overweight. Of course I have. Bug, what you like? What's your deal? Don't know. What's your deal, mate? Hi, Zara. Hi, you were here before, Zara. I appreciate you, man. Cook them low and slow.
Always. Beans and eggs are always low and slow. Even though they've heated up quite quickly, considering, because I haven't even put my fucking toast in yet, mate. What's the correct number of slices of toast with beans? Anyone? Anyone? How many slices of toast with your beans?
Where are you from? England, my friend. How are you? Whoa. Fable. Well, you don't want a woman undergrown. That's quite true. Big up, Mr. Fable. What, go on? Fully grown woman. Yeah, well, 6'3" or whatever she was, 6'2". That's a fully grown woman, I'd say, Sophia. I don't like hoops or cushions. Everyone. Sophia calls ravioli cushions. That's wild. From England. Hey, Fable. I'm trolling in chat before I go to bed. Just go to bed, mate. Zara. I'm a big year old now. All a big year old. Fable. The correct number is yes. How's it going, Fabes? You alright, mate? What's going on? You just ready for Holy Roman Empire chat?
Even though we've not quite got there yet. And I'm not really hosting it because I kind of know the crack, but it's accumulated knowledge over many years and it's hard to portray.
that across to other people, because there's many years of like, yeah, I've seen it happening.
Manny, you're from Manny. Fucking whoa. You're still 5 foot. You're not grown. Manny, hey. Manchester Massive. You from Manny as well, Spad? I'm not 5'5".
How many slices of toast with cheese, with your beans, is the correct number? I'm not going to ask again.
Highest chat. Who's the highest chat? What's highest chat come from? I wouldn't have said it if we'd lost to Burnley. You wouldn't then. My mum used to say, pass the pillows, did she? 4. You are 6 foot though, Corey. I was going for 3.
4's one too many sometimes.
The correct number is yes. Now I get your... Sorry, people. I'm tall enough on my knees. Wild. Can you shout at my brother? He's a big fan. Of what? 4 for a tin. Don't you all start laughing at me. And you, Sophia. Oh, she's laughing at Bug, sorry. Mate, there's not talk about football, Jermaine. Not over Grimsby still. Scouse me, fight me. Yeah, can you shout? Thanks, Dovan. Jesus, Bug. I know. Meh. I've been well behaved. Well, fair enough. Minimum 3. Yeah, 3 minimum. Well, it's a magic number, isn't it?
That's what I was trying to get at. Magic number 3. What's everyone's complaints? I'm just going to grate myself some cheese. More cheese, Gromit. And then probably back good.
Fucking wow. Chat's wild, isn't it? Well played, sir. Thanks, Sophia. You are a good girl, Bug. Whoops. Wait until it was late at night, of course. Kimbawi, you put lol 9km. Your eye colour is strange, as if it's AI. I'm Iraqi, and unfortunately my English is not very good. No, you're good. That's really good English. I can't understand you way my level in English. Yeah, exactly. Fucking hell, Nicky. You still awake? Who's Rebecca Higgins? Bro looks like the Mafia final boss. Cheers, buddy. Poppy. Poppy. Fairs. No kids, sorry. Thanks, Nick. Jesus is king.
Of what? King of my castle? Is he pulling my tassels?
In 1965, Joe Bindon graduated from the University of Delaware, a double major history in politics and science. He didn't know, did he? He's a fucking spat knob. Bro's skin is brighter than my furniture. Get better furniture then. Nick, you're early, sir. Who left the floodgate open? I know. It's gone over 5 hours now. Whoa, trolls. I know, that's what happens, isn't it? 210 likes, though. Boop, boop. Bindon. Hey, mate, what's up? Carnage! Mr. Carnage Blacksmith, how you doing? Bladesmith. Sorry, how you doing, Carnage, man? You're good. I've not seen you in a few days. I've been off. I've been hiding. Well, not hiding. I've just been fucking avoiding the dog shit that appears to have been in my fucking YouTube feed. How you doing, Carnage, man? You good? Let's play Fuck the Trolls. I'm all for mythical creatures, but they shouldn't be allowed to have access to keyboards. This is true. Nick, that chat starts soon, man. Doing great, mate. Just got back from the flea market. Bought myself 3 new knives. Yeah, boy. Let's see them. Let's see them. Fucking whoa. Chat's going wild. I just remembered I got Greek yogurt as well, so might have to have a yogurt and flapjack moment after this. Right, I'm buttering my bread. Don't say out silly. It's gone cold now. Reheat. Mukbang my face off. It's like old times, isn't it? Bit of carving, bit of mukbanging, talking shit. He did say furniture. He did. You did say furniture, did not. I think I'm going to do a live in about half an hour. Oh, you carnage. Do it, man. Do it. What, revealing your 3 knives? Just bringing butter over here. Can't be asked for. Butter me bread. To be fair, I should lay off them flapjacks. They should have lasted about 3 weeks. I had 4 last night, 2 this morning. I had 2 this afternoon. Carnegio. See, I'd sacrifice the butter for my 4th slice. No, mate. Well, I'm only 5'9" on her, so it goes to my hips, Corey, mate. All that bread. And is the correct thing to do chop them off? Obviously, yes. I'm going to make a circle of toasts. That's what you're supposed to do, isn't it? Circle of toasts. Who doesn't love a flapjack? That's what my hashtag was in the flapjack video. What have I missed? Frog. Hello everyone, Nikki, Bug, Corey, and all the rest of my mates in here, Mark. Yo, shalom, Carnage. Can I get a ban, bro? You were alright earlier, Frog. You were nice. Just got a brand new subscriber right now. Yes, mate. Put down the butter now. What are you making? Beans on toast. It's an English delicacy. Put the cookie down now. That scraping sound is crazy. A second life on the lips and hips or something. Oh, burnt some calories doing my carvings. I need to fucking go for a walk tomorrow. Circular toast. Yes, mate. He's slapping that on. Emery Weston would turn his head. Triangle of toast surely is the layout. No, not triangle. No, not triangle. This is the correct shape for toast. Slightly smaller at one end than the other. Triangle leads to the folding and the splurge of the beans. There's got to do it in the right way, man. This is going to look like beans on toast out of fucking someone's... Oh, pal. I'm doing it. I'm having it. I've hardly had oat to eat today. I think it was bread based earlier. I had cheese and bread. Black pepper. I'll show you the correct and orientation for Le Ches. I love making shit food look fancy. It's one of my favourite things to do. What are we saying? What we're saying? Going for the beans on toast unveil. Corey. That's not the correct shape, man. Yes, it is. In triangles just fucks it up. It all comes out. Ban the triangle toaster comment. Thanks for the subscribe, mate. There you go. $2.59. Nice carnage. You're getting there. Big. I can't read all that. It's fucking nuts. He cut the trapezoid. Yes, Gene. Correct. You do have a lot of tea. Not always. Discuss. Going against traditions. You probably did it on purpose. Shalom. Fuck off, Corey. There you go, look. The beans on the toast. I've gone for like a Mohican style, so I can scoop from both sides. There you go. And smoking jacket, yeah. I still need to get 1,000. It's a bit of a road to 1,000 carnage, but enjoy, mate. The more once you like that 350, it starts to like pick up pace, man. A traditional English supper, yeah. And what's that guy on your t-shirt? Do you like him? It is brown sauce. No, it's barbecue sauce. I can't believe our friendship has ended like this, man. What are you beaning on about, Corey? I have 63. Get me a fucking fork. What's this fork all about? 3 prongs. See, so I can go this way and scoop. And look what happens when you scoop in this orientation. You get a taco. $11 a.m. It's a trident, I know. It's a fork from the sea that you see how they're scooping. If you're doing a triangle, it all pisses out the back. Nice one, Carnage. 64. Where you at? I'm in England, Jen. Break the web. I know. It's wild, isn't it? Absolutely wild. Get out. What's wrong with barbecue? Beans, 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 beans. The shrimp fork. Is that what you call it, Carnage? A shrimp fork, yeah? Cake fork. Hey up. We've got an argument already. Cake, shrimp. Safe, man. Enjoy that. Lovely stream. Thanks, Jermaine. Bran. Oh, fucking hell. I've got barbecue, mate. I've got a barbecue already. I'm already on it. Dessert fork. Today's my birthday. I turned 20. What's your advice for me? Have a good day. Enjoy yourself. Do what you want. Go and have an adventure. That would be my advice. Go and have an adventure with someone. See, look, it's like a taco. You can just pile more beans in the end and you can keep it. It's a fork to put food in mouth. Are you right, bug? There you go. Didn't know that. Carnage. Queen Liz used 5 forks per meal. Fork, you know. I pretty much use 1 fork for every meal. Excuse me. Had a bit of a cheese moment there. Get out and stay out. Just you joined YouTube at fucking trollage, innit? Ah, from The Kingsman. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's a good film, that. The first one's good. It got a bit weird after the first one. But I like the first one, Carnage, definitely. You use your hands just to avoid soup. Yeah, look, Mark. How's this for you? Is this alright for you, Mark? Does this make you better? Can I come back in now? Yeah, look. Bit of brown, spice it up. I like style, Mark. You've convinced me. I've used my hands. Never upset up silver service, Carnage. You can assure you in the UK that's a dessert fork. Cake fork. It kind of is. Soup in a cup. Always good. Even, have you ever put like an actual like can of soup in a cup or a flask and just drank it? It works. It works pretty damn well as well. I think my bean to toast ratio's gone out the window. Easy business. Wild. I might have that was some Pinot Grigio. Can you hear that? I've got like a piece of black pepper stuck on my vocal cords. The chat in here tonight is wild. Absolutely wild. It's been non-stop. Elton John in it. And Elton John kicks the shit out of a guy. He does as well, I remember that. Soup and hold the bowl. Yeah, with no spoon, yeah. I like it, Bug. It's viable. New one out next year, is it? Good lad, I'm proud to be British now. There you go, Mark. As long as it cheers you up, mate, that's all that matters. And it is bloody nice. I got sidetracked with the barbecue because it's already out. A toast shape has been forgiven. He doesn't actually wear a little hat, guys. I just like being different, don't I? That's all it is. Brits. Make me laugh. You love them. That's crazy, Carnage. I didn't realise. Pretty British, to be fair. A lot of that's a lot of the humour's very British as well. Oh, the Pinot. Pinot Grigio and beans on toast. Who would have thunk it? Hey, I'm never going to catch up with chat. It's gone fucking mad. You made me hungry. Went downstairs, stayed at the cupboards and returned with crisps and cookies. Not bad. Not bad, that Sophia. I can see how you got to 6 foot odd. Caraway seeds. Very nice, Frog. Where are you from, Frog? Just chokes on it instead, I know. Cheers, Si. Good chat, though. Well, that Carnage, nice one. New peeps. Really decent people as well. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? You're very good there. Very true, Nikki. We've been out scouting again. Who are hanging out with and what they have bad taste in movies? Pinot Grigio will clear it out. Yes. You ever tried condensed soup without adding water? No. Beans on toast in my British accent. Exactly. Thanks, Drew. So the barbecue gets you. I know it's already out, isn't it? Hold the pinky out for style points. There you go. I'm okay with my sexuality. Oh, you put the beans between the toast? Yeah, man.
It's a bean taco, isn't it? Toast is technically the carrier for the beans, isn't it? That's the point. I don't know why, but I seem to get like a bit of black pepper on the back of my neck.
Thanks, Japan.
They're not real, they're just nailed on.
It's now got ceiling. Thanks, though. Look cool. You think the Bond series should sue? Hey, Coffee Pat, how you doing, man? Long time no see. Frogler's from California and an appetizer. Ooh, lovely. Toast on bottom, beans on top. Surely get out.
Fucking hell, Mark. You and your northern ways. We've only got one way to do everything. Or it's the fucking glue house for you. No wonder the order's fucking it up there. It's got to be this way. A scoop. Look, it's a scoop. Bean taco. Yeah, best way. Of course it is.
Damn it, keep messing up and can't delete it. You alright, Bugger, don't bother me. Always eating. Well, it's the only decent meal I've had all day, actually, but how are you doing, Coffee Pat? You good? I look like I wash my hands. That's amazing. What is wrong with Britain?
It is, Mark, yeah.
It's exactly what is wrong with Mitten. I'm just going to replace that because it's funny. It all gets shoved in your cake hole, chewed into mush. Exactly, Nicky. All comes back out, same old, doesn't it? From England, Frog. Basically the middle, Nottinghamshire. Sherwood Forest, Frog. Robin Hood country. And Mark, shows how much you know, Adar. Who's he on about? Who's Adar? Sounds wild, doesn't it? I do wash my hands, Bug. We'll do it. Hopefully you're not replaceable, because everyone is. Okay. Slices around the edge, beans in the middle is the only acceptable.
Yeah, all I did is instead of having like a circle, I kind of vulverated it.
There's a word for you. In was just reading about Ulster. All right. Let as many in as you want, but don't fuck with the beans on toast and HP.
It's the last bastion of British hope, is it, Mark? The B&T. B&T and HP.
You okay, Mark? I'll call management. What you learn, Frog? I know you're only messing, Bug. You're all good. Wow. Smashed by Nicky. Oh, why have your notifications paused by bedtime? What's this bollocks? Off.
Oh my God. What you got? What you got? What you brought in? What you brought in? Come on.
Oh, I do believe I've lost a cat as well. Corey learned a lot. I'm not Irish. Last Bastion, love it. I won't stand for it, Nicky. Did I miss the meat reveal? Howdy! Howdy, partner. How's it going? Corey, I learned a lot. I'm Irish in spirit. I'm just Irish in real life. The cat's doing my head in. She just come in and started meowing as if there's an orchestra playing in the street and I didn't know or something. Give her some food. She won't eat, Nicky. She won't eat oats. She only eats the treats. She's a right little Mardy Bint.
And it appears that her brother, the big cat, has been missing now for about 5 days.
What I'm supposed to do about that, I don't know. Which keeps freaking out. I've let her sleep in my bed and everything. Bought a present, I thought she had. But it's the correct noise, yeah. And I thought she had bought a present.
I'm doing a bloody live stream. Get it then. Get it out.
It's a cat. No, I'm not Irish. Yeah, you're right, Sophia. It's now in the house, loose. Little dormouse. I tried to get it with its tail and it just fucking kept going. She's got a stomach problem. She's got a fucking brain problem. I ain't got a donate button, Frog. Sorry, mate. Cat's legged it because I've just fucking wailed at it.
I'm absolutely sick and tired of it. The behaviour is outrageous. It's absolutely just diabolical behaviour. Constantly. Never leaves you alone, never gives you 5 minutes peace, never eats out, never does what she's supposed to, never contributes anything, just complete, just like gimme. Can't stand them. They're so annoying. Can't lead you back. Look, mate. Well, my cat's just brought a fucking mouse in and then let it run around the house. It's like you got to be on top of them 24/7. It's like, you just live outside, you're a cat, I don't care. You don't need a sofa, do you? What does a cat need a sofa and some carpet for? Get the fuck outside. I could do my head in. They do my head in. Yeah, just let it loose around the house. Like, great idea. Now I've got a fucking mouse running around. Right next to the front door, no. All I had to do was pick it up, open the front door and see it. But couldn't get hold on it. I just can't stand cats to do my head in. Put some brown sauce in a trap. Put cat in fucking bin, mate. That's what you need to do. Fuck it off. Costs you money to get annoyed. Yeah, fuck the cat. I hate it. I don't do nothing. I don't do nothing for that cat. I literally throw some treats at it and just tell it to bugger off. It does my head in. I've been so nice to it
for the last 2 days. I've let it into the room, let it sleep, chilled out, not been nasty to it, not shattered. Look, I bought you a mouse. Great, fucking eat it outside then. What's it? They're just demented, aren't they? Fish are way better, yeah. Another one of them's disappeared, Corey. Yeah, we can do that. I'm about ready to be done anyway. The cat's just pissed me clean off. He didn't even bring it to me, just took it down there. I knew it had brought something in as well. It was shitbag. Anyway. Let's all go to Carnage's live and do his head in for a bit. So that is a nice name, Sophia. Do you have to pronounce it Sphere, or Sophia, or Sophia? No, you can't get a shout out because you just chose to call yourself an unpronounceable name with no... You've not got enough syllables or some shit. I don't know what it is. How's your fish tank going? Yeah, it's alright. One of the older tetras has disappeared, passed away. But no big deal. It'll be right. Still alive. I've not done another water change now. I've changed filter. I cleaned the filter yesterday. It was fucking ditched. You're off, Mark. Alright, mate, you take care. About that time, innit? I appreciate it, man. Take it steady, my friend. Was it Sunday? Monday tomorrow. Sounds good to me, mate. Does everyone fancy just dipping over to Carnage Bladesmith? Stick your hat in the doobly-doo, Carnage, mate, and I'll put it up. I'm against your cat attitude. Good luck with that, frog. Dr. Pepper, hi. Horlicks, hi. Nightlines, night, Mark, mate. You take care, buddy. We'll speak to you at some point soon. I hope. All right. Love you, Mark. Night fun. Night, little carrot. Okay, I scrolled all the way back here. Technologica. Well done, mate. Jermaine. Night, chat. Night, Mark. Take care, buddy. A truly nice... Whoa, Nicky New's been busy. There's got to be a Sophie B somewhere. Sophie B, did you study in some weird British school? Gets past their bedtime and they all pile all over excited. I know. There's only one Sophia. Do you say it's Sophia like that? I went to have a Greek girl once called Sophia, and she was right mardy about how you said her name. It's Labour Day in the USA, is it? Happy Labour Day. Only playing Sophia. Oh, so you say it Sophia. Sophia. Carnage is live already. Was that 10 minutes ago? Who fancies going to Carnage's live and causing some carnage? Let's go, people. Anyone know Carnage's at? I can stick it in the doobly-doo. I think I'm just going to net this little glass of wine. I'm probably just going to poodle off another Carnage night nap. I'm also going to dip some Flapjacks in yogurt. I'm in. You're in. 1 more minute. He's already on. The weekend finished yesterday. You can't be doing that. I can do what I like, John. Yes, Corey. Thank you very much. Oh, wrong one. Sorry. Have another pour. He is live. I just got a notification for it 1 minute ago. I get notifications really quick for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, he's live. I know. There you go. Everyone go to Carnage Bladesmith, please, if you will. We can be the same group, the same fun, and we can chat about Carnage and see what he's up to. And who's live? This one, Frog. Look, check the pinned message. That's for like Bug and Sophia and anyone else who wants it, who might not have met there. Yeah, but if Frog at Carnage Bladesmith. There you go. It's not that hard. I've pinned it. I don't know if it's worked yet. Carnage Bladesmith is live again. Oh, he's back live again. What? Hey? What's going on? He must have started one and then stopped one. But if anyone wants to go, beautiful cowgirl. Thanks, Mario. Appreciate you. That's wild, mate.
Why is there 17 people in here still? Go watch Carnage.
So, I'm also going to dip. Respectfully. Thank you. Corey! Oh, that's true, Bug. I always thought that about his high. What? Like a beautiful cowgirl.
I know. I should do that, Bug. Sorry.
And there she is. I'm just eating. Can't trust everyone. Don't be that.
No, there's nothing like that, Bug. They're just brain tap.
Your next comment
Will be blue. Can you spread yogurt onto a flapjack with a knife? Is that allowed? I think that's allowed, isn't it?
Yo, Rem. Oh, I just don't get around to stuff. I don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Everyone's going to Carnage Blacksmith. Carnage Bladesmith. They're going to Carnage's live. You follow Carnage, don't you, Rem? Yay, I'm a spanner. Yay, Bug. I'm not even reading it. You're a shalom Bug. Yeah, you should do one. Do one, Nikki. Flapjack isn't British. Where's it from then, Frog? It's your girl, Peyton. How you doing? Corridora. I always want to call him Corridora. Why is there 19 people still in here? Go to Carnage's. I do, yeah. Awesome, Rem. Let's jump in the Carnage, man. pork chop in the afternoon. Yeah, I'm in the UK. Let's go. See you at Carnage Bladesmith. England, my friend. My views are just going up. Trying to get them down. Oh, it's quite nice. I don't like the runny bit of yogurt at the beginning. Sup, my man. Whoa. Stole the flapjack. Where from, Frog? See you there, Lions. Yes, Remy. Can I have a shout out? No. UK. Woo. Just go, Si. Is everyone else? Now Mario's trying to tell someone else to be respectful. Wild. 21 people. Let's go. Give it a stir, the water and fat. No, pour it off. I like to pour it off. It's just... I can't believe you even fucking answered me, bro. I'm in 2 lives. Woo! Let's go. You got it as well, Sophia? There we go. There you go. I'm an equal flapjack lover. I hope so. Oh, yeah, I tipped the water off as well, Bug. Everyone fuck off over there then. Got your Whopper with cheese, bro. Nice. But I ate it. Ah, good man. Small YouTubers, let's go. I'm respectful. We're amigos. Yeah, Mario. What are you saying? Let's have some. Let's go Carnage. There's a lot of people in there. There's plenty of people in there. He needs the traffic, doesn't he? Just all jump in together and start liking, and it just like bumps the stream up. He's had like 250 people in there before. It's crazy. Well, it's crazy that you don't get it consistently. But yeah, mine's just going mental in it now. Double bacon cheese XL. There you go. Sophia, Bug. There you go. Corey, the whole music. Do a barrel roll. Okay. I hope to be loved before I leave Australia. What you saying, Rem? Naughty. Can I got a pinned? No. Probably European. Go live. Yeah, hopefully, Rem. Getting Carnages. Try and get some more subs off him. What's he up to? He's got some more knives, hasn't he? There you go. Sophia, Bug. You've replaced a couple of my people that have left, I suppose. So there you go. Pull my plonker. Life's a wank. You've got to put in the hard work and graft to get where you want to be and enjoy it. Talking about knives, smoking bowls. Frog from Sophia's. Hey, Sophia and Bug. It seems like, yeah, I don't know. I'm Sophia's love. Wow, some sophisticated AI retard fucking kicking off tonight, isn't there? I'm going to go in Carnage's in 2 minutes and I'm going to get in there, get involved. And I'm probably going to smoke a bowl myself. Whoa, whoa. They're good. We did a good job on them. Howdy. This is Scarlett. Can you please talk about me? Where's Flapjack from then, Frog? You never found out. Bug. She's got her first shots in. Shove that in your cake, Cole. I know. I'm terrible, aren't I? Mukbanging on fucking internet. Eating Greek yogurt off a butter knife. That's what's wrong with England, isn't it? That's what's wrong with Britain these days. Right, south past. Lols, you're enjoying. Yes, I'm enjoying. Thanks very much. Appreciate it. Love the like, the stream. Give it some more. Random thought. How mad would it be if I knocked your door right now? It'd be fucking wild. I'm glad you said that before I had a smoke. Calm down, bloke. Too many Greeks. Well, it sometimes happens, Rem. Thought it was plaster. I might be dumb. Possibly. Knock curry. I know I'm funny, Frog. That's how I managed to get 220 likes, even though it took me 5.5 hours. Did I add anything to the yogurt? Yeah. I added flapjacks. I've had a smoke and I was like, how mad would it be if we rocked up here? No. To be fair, mate, it'd be a good little outing, wouldn't it? I'd probably quite enjoy it. I've never been to Ireland, bro. Never been. I could be your manager. You could, Frog. I don't sure how much money you'd make, but I had to put off a cough yesterday. Poor bastard got a bit by a snake or a spider. Oh, bloody hell. Tell us a joke. How'd you give an elephant a currant bun? Here, do you want this? 2 frogs in chat. Is that right? Oh, that looks good. Sailor Jack Hampton made a snack that could be kept in a sail flap. Keeping his crew energized. Jack Hampton made the flap jack. No way, bro. Frog friends. Bunch of numbers back up. How you doing, mate? You good? Anyway, you bumper carts. Let's go and fucking annoy Carnage for a bit. It's 11:30. I'm out of here because my brain's fried. So, have fun. Thank you all, people, for my... I feel like I've been, like, baptized back into YouTube. What a great little welcome party. I really do appreciate you all. You're bloody awesome. I know, Northern, I was about to Google that, but you've gone and done it for me, mate. I love it. I have a joke. Why is it called PMS? Because mad cow disease was already taken. Wow. Oh, 100% totally made up lines. Gay boy! What are you saying? Keep it in your sail flap. What the fuck? Where did you come up with that, bro? The new edition came out on Boston on Saturday. Missed your lives. Oh no. I missed doing it. I just didn't know what the fuck was going off. My head was... Well, everyone was being a dick. So, I don't know. Whatever. People are just going to moan at me now. He's on the gummy bears. Don't listen to him. What's a sail flap? How did you even come up with a sail flap, bro? That's balmy. Who's got trapdoors? The picture. Rog. Frog. Rose are red, violet's purple. Do it clap. Curry. Not 1,000 milligrams. Jesus. You were lost Nottingham. Where'd you get that from, Frog? Anyway,
Carnage's live. That was as if them 3 minutes just went quicker than the last 5.
You had a girlfriend who went to Nottingham. That's weird, isn't it? Let's go! Let's all get in Carnage's live. Thoughts on Operation Raise the Colours? Boo! Corey, you knob. I'm going to go. I can't just keep going. My brain's fried, man. I'm missing some comments as well there, so game over. Okay, people. Thank you. You're awesome for baptizing me back into YouTube. Lovely people. I will see you all. Shalom, shalom. I'll see you all later. I'm going to go in Carnage and say hello. So if anyone else wants to go, love you, bye. Nikki. Thank you. Thanks, Sophia. Good to meet you too. You're a good laugh. And thanks to Bug for being a top mod. Now you're in there. Already got your first shots fired. And thanks, Glad. Scald. Much love, Bug. Shalom. And see you all in Carnages. It's calmed down slightly there, so I'll take this time. All right. See you all. Bye. Love you. Bye. Love you. Bye.